Test, test, test. Cassiel, thank you for the gifts. What's going on, y'all? Howdy doody. What's up, Miss Chinand? How's it going, everybody? I've slept all day, and I think it was like a total of like 18 hours. So I have a tiny headache, y'all. We got some caffeine. We're getting there. I heard about I heard about the Democrats folding. We had what, 8 or 9 Democrats fold. Not stoked about it. What's up, Sarah? What's up, Jennifer? Hello, VA. Hello, Sarah. Guys, tap the screen. Let's get some taps on this mother. What up, Jules? Stay together, cave. I think Brianna put it pretty good. I think I think you can't really negotiate with Democrats. I mean, with Republicans by having the government shut down because they don't care. Hello,
Yo, what's up, man?
what's up, man?
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. I just see your little sticker there with the American flag, and it says Trump sucks. And it's quite funny you put the American flag right under the words Trump sucks. It's like almost blasphemy on a level, I would say, but it's quite hilarious. I think you people, you liberals who come up here and say all this, and you just get your information from these little teapot websites, these little stupid little websites that are honeypot operations, literally by our own government, designed to create people to not believe in the truth. And that's what science is basically all about. It's trying to separate you from God and limit your creations and limit your powers as a human being, as a God's child. And I think you liberals are just doing a real good job at ruining this world.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Dang, that hurt my feelings. You said you're a Christian.
Yeah.
Love that. There's nothing like Christian love.
So you gonna say something smart tonight, or are you gonna keep fingering
Yeah.
your asshole and sniffing it?
I don't know. I think it's ironic that you guys have to. I think you just gave me a tip of the iceberg of your belief system. Like if science comes out and proves your belief wrong, it's a honeypot Democrats like thing. It's a big scandal. Is that what you
Whatever you
said?
want to call it.
Yeah. What's going on there, guy?
Oh, oh, oh.
Did he just show his wiener?
No, I accidentally just showed the toilet. I was flushing a turd. I'm trying to mute my mic real quick, but I turned the camera. So you want to say something smart? Or you want to keep saying a whole bunch of dumb little shit?
A whole bunch of dumb little shit. I just kind of gave you a critique on your own belief system, and you just kind of accept that. You accept that anything that proves your world belief wrong is some huge Democrat scandal.
Listen to me, guy. I think you're
That
kind of
must be
getting.
that must be a wild ride, man. That must be a wild ride. Like you believe in science one day until Trump comes out and says it's not true, then it's not true for you. You just go, damn it, that one's Democrat scandal too.
Hey, listen to me, kid. I might be going in a bad reception zone for just
Did you wash your hands, big guy?
30.
Henry, you there, bud? Hello.
Hey, do I have better reception here?
Oh
Hello,
my
do I have better
goodness,
reception?
are you in the boonies, bro? Whoa. Trump pardons top allies who aided bid to subvert the 2020. So Sidney Powell and Giuliani, Mark Meadows, Johnny Eastman, dozens more. Wow. Beautiful. Did it include himself? Are you
Can you
there?
hear me? Yeah, can you hear me?
There you are. Are you done struggling?
Sorry, buddy. So, what's what type of new little bullshit have you been reading on your little interweb there today? Any more news? Any more stuff you want to say bad about Trump?
Yeah, how
You
do
want
you
to
feel
spread
about
some more
him
lies?
pardoning Rudy Giuliani, Mark Meadows, John Eastman, and dozens more for the
Who were they? What did they do?
they were
What's so
trying to
bad about
subvert
that?
the 2020 election?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I think it's
I'm
just
sure you
more
don't. I'm sure you don't.
bullshit.
Do you
Just
know
more
what
bullshit.
Trump was indicted
Did you ever
on?
wake the fuck up?
Hey, do you know what Trump was indicted on in DC before he became president?
Yeah. Apparently
What?
he's a felon.
Yeah, what felonies?
Listen, tough guy. You think I'm afraid of you? I would kick your fucking ass. Listen,
All right. Did he just smell his fingers? I hope he did. I didn't see it, but I hope he did. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
This.
Is that Trump and his daughter? Hello?
Hey,
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
yes, sir.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I like his tariff policies. I like his border policies. I like his policies when it comes to like family and the nuclear family and how we need to get back to that and him
Wait,
supporting that.
that's funny. Okay, Trump cheated on all of his wives.
Okay, what does that have to do with today?
Isn't that him championing those ideas? You guys
No.
brought that to the highest office of the land? And you
So
championing
so
that?
just because someone made a mistake in the past or something happened in a relationship, does he still not marry? Does he still not take care of his children?
Not really. No.
He doesn't take care of his children?
I think there was like a huge timeline where he didn't, and no, he
Can
doesn't.
you
He
show me an
doesn't.
example of that? What did it entail
Yeah,
of not taking care of his children?
yeah. So remember when he was having sex with Stormy Daniels and Barron Trump
That's
was?
been proven.
Yeah, he was at home 6 months old with his mom.
That's been proven, or was that just a
Yes,
statement by Stormy Daniels?
yes, that was proven in the court of
How
law.
is it proven? How is it proven in a court of law?
He was proven to have paid her off because he had sex with her.
Okay, no, 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 no. You show me where it says that he did that, and it was officially
Does he
just
deny
not
it?
a
Are
testimony
you
of somebody that
serious?
said that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah. Show me.
Okay. Is
So
there
just
like a
because
court
somebody
document?
testifies something true, okay? Do you also know that Stormy Daniels already had multiple filings where she said she never even had anything to do with Trump before that court date?
No,
Do you know that?
that's
Public statements
that's actually her being intimidated by Trump, and she was paid off, right?
before
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
No, it seems like it was the opposite way because for years she was saying that she never even had anything to do with Trump, and then all of a sudden, when he is coming around running for president, now all of a sudden she's coming out saying when there's money involved, when there's parties being involved with
There was already money involved before he was
corrupt
president, right?
charges that are being displayed, these fake corrupt
What was
charges.
corrupt about the charges
What is the underlying charge?
for Trump? His fraud?
What is the underlying charge?
The underlying charge that made it a felony?
What is the underlying charge?
I'm asking
Yes.
you for clarification.
Yes,
Yes,
I'm at it's what
you don't
there's an
have to.
underlying charge and that
Yes.
means only one thing. What is
Okay.
it?
Yes, and there was no, you don't have to actually
What is
specify.
it?
I just
What
told
is
you.
it?
You don't have to specify.
You don't have to specify an
No,
underlying charge?
no.
You cannot be this stupid.
It's actually the case, right? That the jury instruction said that you don't have to have an actual charge to turn this into a felony.
Listen to what you're saying.
You just have to believe this was in effort to cover up another crime, right? Right?
What was the crime?
The crime was I don't know, election fraud, election
Election fraud. So
yes.
so
Election-
states deal with federal
finance.
charges.
It's election finance.
States deal with federal charges.
The only way to get a federal charges or election charges from the federal level.
Isn't that who handles it?
No.
They don't. He was running for federal presidency.
It's not the only.
He was
ones who
running a
handle it.
federal campaign, and the state has charges on him. How does that make sense? States
Yeah.
can't pursue federal charges.
They absolutely. So he wasn't being charged with federal.
Name
charges.
one state that pursued federal charges.
If the crime you committed was to cover up a federal crime, who sees it? Who sees it if it's a state
What
charge?
crime did he commit?
That's what I thought.
What crime did he commit?
You guys.
What crime did he commit?
He committed fraud.
On what? How did he commit fraud? What did he
fraud.
do?
Campaign finance.
How did he commit fraud?
So he basically paid Michael Cohen, who took a piece of paper and wrote this down and broke up all of the math for you and said, here's the money Trump's giving me, and here's the money payments I got to give Stormy Daniels. And then we said, was this an effort to cover up another crime? We don't have to justify or say which crime. You just have to believe it was in an effort to cover up another crime.
Real quick, before you make yourself look stupid, you're saying that Michael Cohen paid Stormy Daniels, right?
Yes.
Michael Cohen was responsible for paying Stormy Daniels, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wouldn't Michael Cohen or Comey, wouldn't he be the one that committed fraud, not Trump?
He helped him, yes, and he saw a year in prison because of Trump.
So
he saw a year in prison. What did he see years in prison for?
Not only that, but he has already been showed how much of a fraud he is, how much of a fraudster he was.
Because of he lied for Trump?
Why does anything he says to try to get out of things that he was doing illegally,
how many lies have we
taking advantage of people?
How many lies have we caught Trump in?
How many lies have we caught everybody in? How many lies
Trump
have you been caught in?
vehemently way
Have
more
you ever
lies
lied?
than everyone else.
Have you ever lied, Pickles?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
So what makes you better than anybody else?
Because I don't lie as frequently as Trump.
Oh, so just because you don't lie as much?
Yes.
What if you lied about something huge? Would that matter?
Would be really bad. Trump does that.
Okay.
I don't do that.
Okay, so you don't do
Trump
that?
does that. I don't do that. No.
You couldn't even tell me the underlying charge. You're just saying they can pick whatever they want.
I just did. Yeah, they can. That's the law.
And it's gonna be appealed, right? And it's already being appealed, and it's gonna be dismissed because
it's not going to be dismissed. He tried to move it to federal court.
What about the fact that the judge's daughter was a huge donor for the Democrat Party, and he decided to not recuse himself?
She donated $35.
No. Not. Oh, was she on the campaign trail?
No,
was she working for the Democrats?
She worked for a marketing firm that was hired by a campaign by Democrats.
Oh, so that's not conflict of interest on behalf of that? No, that's not.
Trump hires his children into the White House. You guys don't care about conflict of interest.
What does are his children? His children aren't children of a judge that's prosecuting a case over somebody that you oppose.
So Trump doxed a judge in this court case? That's wild. He doxed a judge's daughter? That's like mafia. Yeah, it's like mafia.
No,
shit,
it's not doxing somebody. It's showing that there's conflict of interest.
He broke a gag order like 900 times, dude.
Why was there a gag order?
He's like a gangster, dude.
Why was there a gag order on a president-elect?
Because he was fucking doxing. He was threatening witnesses. He was doxing the fucking daughter of the judge.
Show me one thing where he threatened a witness. Show me one thing he threatened a witness.
Okay, so when he mentioned all of these things,
that there's conflict of interest isn't doxing somebody.
No, he absolutely, when he posted
these things. Did he post her address? Did he post her address?
He has posted people's addresses, like Obama.
Did he post her address? You said he was doxing her.
No,
did he?
Believe me, other people.
Did he post her address?
Other people did.
Did he post her? Oh, so he didn't do it. Somebody else did.
So when you're president,
so that's something else that he got blamed for that he didn't do.
When you're president and you make an enemy, when you make an enemy of the people and you're president, that is disgusting. You're a horrible leader. You're fascist.
That's why he got elected, though, right? Because it's all bullcrap. People see through it. People see through it. But you couldn't. You look at Trump, who's the biggest liar ever, and you're like, he doesn't trick me. He doesn't try. I see all the lies from everyone else. Trump, the biggest liar ever, who says taxes. I'm gonna believe
by foreign countries. The person who says he's never met Eugene Carroll. The guy who said, dude, he's so full.
Hey, what's Eugene Carroll's cat's name?
I don't know.
How many times did she claim essay?
20-something times.
Exactly. Okay, so
How
not
many
only
times
that.
does that make her guilty, or does that make her crazy?
Oh, absolutely.
What
When you
about
look at the
Trump?
fact,
If he's been
did she even remember?
He's been
Did,
alleged
did,
20-something times. Does that make
did,
him
does she even
guilty?
remember? Does she even remember what year it happened?
No, this is a very common thing. This is how gross. This is what Trump has done to America. He's turned people like
Does
you
she
into
remember what year it
rape
happened?
apologists. No, that's
Does she?
very
Does
common. It's very
she?
common.
So it happened like 20-something years ago, and she at the
Correct.
first time she didn't even
Have you
remember
ever been
what
raped?
year. Have I?
Yeah,
No.
I have.
Okay.
Ask me
Do
if
you
I know what
remember
year
the
it was.
day?
No.
Well, it probably wasn't that. It was probably something else because you
Oh,
liked it.
okay. You're right. Okay.
So
you're
a
a victim
traumatic
blamer
event
all
you would
around.
remember. You would remember when some billionaire
Have you not
touched
heard?
you,
Have you
right?
not heard of people blacking out? It's called. It's a form of self-protection, right? People
So they
black
black out for
when
days
traumatic
or
events
years,
happen.
or
Yes.
they black out for 20 years.
Yes.
20 years.
Yes.
Okay. It's so crazy, like how just insane you are, and like how you actually believe this crap.
Yeah. Tell me more about your beliefs. Are you Christian?
Yes, sir, I am.
Nice. Okay. World 6,000
Are you
years
not?
old. People
Are
made of
you
clay.
not?
No.
Are you not?
No.
Are you? Do you believe in God at all?
No.
So where do you get your sense of morality?
Mine's better than God's, honestly.
Okay, so where do you get your sense of morality?
Personal preference.
Personal prep. Okay, so whatever you think is good. Okay, so do you think stealing is wrong?
Yes.
Where do you get that from?
I don't like to be stolen from, so I don't steal.
Okay, so no, you get it because you lived in a Christian society.
No.
Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome for that.
No, there's
Yeah,
plenty
'cause
of Christian societies that don't steal.
90% of what you believe is because you've been taught that by Christians.
There are
So
plenty
you're
of-
welcome for
There are
that.
plenty of Christian societies that don't steal.
Name
Also,
one atheist society.
I don't know.
There isn't one because they don't work and they never will.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh, you do believe in God.
No, that's just a form of expression.
You do believe in God. Why is that a form of expression if you don't believe in it?
Because just like you say daddy chill sometimes when you're getting banged, it doesn't mean that you think that guy's your daddy or that he needs to become less hot. It's just a thing we say. But someone paid to
Wow,
kick you.
dude, you're
Thank you so much, Kristen, for the $40. Thank you, Zaina. Hello.
You some gay ass nigga. You're gonna die alone. Nigger, 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 nigger,
Are you
nigger,
MAGA?
nigger, nigger, nigger,
You
nigger,
sound like
nigger,
MAGA.
nigger, 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 nigger.
Sorry, chat. We have MAGA up here sometimes. That's what they do. Hello?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
What
Are
is
you a
with
Trump
those
supporter?
people's problem? How can you go on there and try to defend rape? Until you've been raped, you don't know the feeling or what these people go through. You know,
I-
it's a pretty sad society we live in, bud.
I agree.
This
I
last
agree.
guy that you were talking to, man, where does he come off with that he's a Christian and then he wants to try to defend rape? That is just a sick society that we live in.
Well, they got to. That's what their God does, right?
But
know.
you know what? You keep doing what you're doing. You do you, man. And these people, man, they need I don't know, until it happens to them, then they'll recognize what it's all about. You know, the same thing on the subject of abortion. They're forcing people to, at 12 years old, 13 years old, to keep when they get raped, they have to keep the child. That is not cool at all.
All right, listen, I love y'all. If you're friendly, my mods will kick you. We're gonna move on to the next guest. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Also, let's get to 20K really quick. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter? You've got some background noise, man.
Multiple filings where she
Hold on
said
one.
she
Yellow.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's better. What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Sorry about that. I think my phone was bugging out. Kind of.
What's that picture?
It's Kamala Harris.
Is that her bald?
Yeah,
Okay. All right. What do you like about
I
Trump?
hope you like it. I'd actually like. I'm not a massive.
Someone said turn up my microphone. Is anybody else having a problem hearing me? Someone says yes. Jennifer says yes. What the frick? I haven't done it. I haven't changed anything. I can't hear shit. Everybody who says it's slow, maybe reset. Can I speak like a man? Amos. Way more manlier than you. Liam. Way more manlier. How are we doing tonight, y'all? Did I dog walk you so bad? I don't think you've ever dog walked anyone, Liam. I don't think that's true. You know, when I first started poking Smot again, I got really elevated. And I had this like moment of paranoia that like I looked so stupid during one of my debates. I like called my girlfriend and freaked out at the time and stuff. And I was like, was I stupid? You know, I was freaking out. I imagined that level of delusion, but the opposite with Liam when he does debates. Hey, did you hear me when I said trans people shouldn't play sports? Like, I feel like that's... Did you hear me when I said that? Bring up Liam's psychopath. Can Dims keep losing? Dims just won all day, every day last week. We just won everything. It should be terrifying to you. We just won everything.
Hey there, Pickles. Hey, how you doing, bud?
What's up, bub?
I just have to tell you something. My friend, he went to a wedding last weekend, like a week ago. It was like a nice wedding at like a really nice place. It was kind of like a farm wedding, you know what I mean? Like a real rustic wedding. And he went over to the bar to get a drink, and the bartender had this like little tiny human being at a little tiny piano, like, like playing jazz piano songs and stuff. And my friend was like, what the heck is up with this? Like, why do you have a little tiny human playing the piano? A little tiny piano. And so the bartender was like, oh, well, it's kind of like a party favor or whatever. There's like a genie. You got to go to the other side of the barn and get a wish. So my friend was like, heck yeah, I'm going to go. So he went to the other side of the barn where the genie was, and he asked the genie for $1 million. And out of nowhere, all these ducks started flapping their wings and quacking. There was 1 million ducks at the wedding. And so my friend was like, what the heck, dude? That's okay. So he went back to the bartender and he said, dude, like, there's something wrong with your genie. Like, I asked it for $1 million and it gave me 1 million ducks. And the bartender just kind of like looked at my friend and said, well, yeah, do you think I asked for a 12-inch pianist?
Nice. It's funny because he probably asked for a penis.
Yeah, that's
That's why it's because it's instead of a piano, it's a penis.
Pianist.
It's a penis, not a piano.
12-inch pianist. Anyways, hope you get some hops. I'm gonna keep listening.
Thanks.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. I needed that. Osley, do you work at Subway? Because you just gave me a footlong. Chat, we're looking for Trump supporters. If you want to debate, hop in the box. Tell me why you like Trump. Guys, are we in the mood for some music tonight? Erica, it's good to see you. Do you work at Subway because you just gave me way less meat than I expected? Guilty as charged. Yikes. How's my head tat healing? It's all good now. It's all good. Now I just need to get more done, which may not be in my near future because that costs money. My boy Pickles, what's going on? The City of Demons? Did you hear him get booed and actually broadcasting the football game this afternoon? No. I'm glad that someone in chat at least admits that Republicans are regressive and have taken us back 50 years. That's very telling. Have you gotten your bonnet and your apron yet? Please show the class. What did I mention? How many more seats are we flipping Congress today, Pickles? Y'all, I think we've got Congress, don't we? We've got that. It's the Senate we're worried about. Will the government open tomorrow? I think so. Bonnet apron merch. How's Little Pickles doing tonight? She's good. Blue Wave in 2026. Yeah. I know that we don't have it right now. I'm just saying we're going to get it. Did they cave though? Yeah, we had 8. We had 8 people cave. Panushas. Goddamn enterprises. Congress is the House of Senate. Sorry, the House. I always say Congress instead of the House. Hello.
Yo, what's good, man?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I support certain policies, or most of his policies, so I would classify myself under that. Then, yeah, sure.
Cool. What do you like about him?
I like his I guess societal point of views, like how he's more anti-LGBT. You can finish that. Additionally, he's more anti-AB. And other things that I would just grant are just gonna be like systemic.
You're openly anti-LGBTQ.
Yeah. What's the issue with that?
What's wrong with being in the LGBTQ community?
Yeah, like from the Thomistic perspective, I would just argue that it's immoral.
Immoral?
Yeah, immoral. Like it's evil, wrong.
Okay, how so?
Yeah, it's just gonna be going against God, so therefore, I could give you like a syllogism if you would like.
Go for it.
Yeah, like P1 is gonna be God condemns LGBTQ actions, and
When?
I guess like perspective, or I don't know, you're gonna interrupt my syllogism, or you disagree with
condemn
P1?
it?
Yeah, I would just say like gonna be like through the church, like whether it be like Catholic or Orthodox or other apostolic church.
So you're pointing to a church, not a book?
Yeah, again, I don't know if you understand anything like about philosophy. It's fine if you don't, but the early Christians recognized the church to be more than a book. The Bible wasn't fully established till like, was it 425 AD? So most of the teachings actually came out from the direct disciples of Jesus Christ who produced the teachings. So yeah, I would trust the church, which is what they're a part of.
Okay. Cool. So you're just pointing back to a time period where they, I guess, they had some sort of tie with religion, and you're saying this is the point of authority that I want to impose on my situation, or on my fuck. I just woke up, bro.
No, you're good. You're good, man.
You're kind of doing this. You're kind of doing in like a thing where you're saying, since my religion says it's bad, I think it's bad, and since you know that it's nowhere in the actual text you're pointing to, the church is in
That's not what I
saying,
said.
since a bunch of bigoted people don't like LGBTQ like a long time ago, we should maintain that. And you not really pointed to like any sort of like, I don't know, utilitarian reason, or like some reason why there's a bad outcome when people are gay. You're just kind of like,
Yeah,
I don't know,
wait, that's just gonna be
conservative?
like quite like irrelevant to like my argument. Additionally, like you like straw man the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Nowhere in my argument did I say that the Bible, which I'm guessing is what you're referring to as the book, okay, doesn't state anti-LGBTQ stuff. For example, like early church fathers like Athanasius and etc. State that from the Bible they can grasp that having intercourse with another man, for example, is gonna be an immoral action. But again, I'm gonna be like under like the Thomistic, like, perspective on this.
So a
I
bunch of
just
people
argue from
believe that the
Thomas
Bible
Aquinas.
conveys that, and that's what you're pointing to.
Yeah, I would just argue that the church believes it. Okay,
So
so yeah,
there's a
like
bunch of people in the Catholic Church, for instance, who fuck a bunch of kids. Do you think that's God's will?
not necessarily, because when they argue that, they didn't state it to be part of like faith and morals. To have like something be established by faith and morals, it has to be established by an ecumenical council. Additionally, what you're
It's the
referencing
gay
to like
thing. Are you holding the same standard of the gay thing? Is there a council of people that say this?
Yeah, there's a council of people that list that as one of the reasons of
Didn't the
immorality.
Pope just come out and say that the LGBTQ community is okay?
The Pope's not infallible at the moment in time, so it's irrelevant what the Pope says.
Wait, at the moment in time, he's fallible?
Yeah, do you understand that from the Catholic perspective? By the way, I'm not Catholic, but from the Catholic perspective, okay, they would say that the Pope is only going to be like infallible at certain times that he chooses to. It's
Doesn't he
stated to be
speak directly to God?
He can, but not all of his statements are directly from God. There's only 3
So you got to point to some weird, like, older churches to get your point across?
I'm sorry, where? No, I'm gonna point to early Christians that were the only form of Christianity from around 33 AD to 459 before the Orientals. But even after the Orientals, we have Oriental Orthodox, by the way. I'm not saying that. Yeah, my bad. Oriental Orthodox, there's still gonna be like people or church fathers that say the same exact thing.
I don't care. I feel like this is really reaching, right? Like, you're just like, there's a bunch of people that believe in the same religion I do, that are old, that are in these churches. They believed a bunch of other crazy things. Do you think we should bring those back too?
Can you name me one crazy thing
Slavery.
that they did not believe in slavery? Can you
What
give
about
me
stoning your children for talking back? There's a
that
bunch of
was
other things,
that
right?
was not a church father belief. That's Jewish belief, by the way. And if you read the Talmud, they list a certain criteria for that. But
It's also in
again,
the Old Testament.
again, you know what? Yeah, you're right, man. It's in the Old Testament. Nothing to do with the Talmud, by the way.
I know that. Whatever. It's
Yeah.
in the holy. It's in the version that y'all read too.
Yeah, I understand that, but there's a distinction between New Testament law and Old Testament law. One's for a specific group, the other one is specifically for everybody in the world, and for eternally until like the world ends.
Again, you have these crazy. This is like talking to a Marvel fan, right? Like, you have an insane amount of knowledge of this fantasy that I don't believe in at all. Maybe a lot of people do. Yeah, I know, but you're trying to impose this on the nation's law, right?
Yeah, so like for example, if I believe that, by the way, that's how our nation's law was built. Like, John Locke, of course, correct?
Remind me who John Locke is.
Basically, he's the person that our like Declaration of Independence and our Constitution's based off of. He was basically a philosopher, and he was like the first, I guess you could say, more westernized person that clarified upon how human rights, like, not being a slave, women's rights were actually something inherently given to us by God. But he was a Protestant.
Have you heard of the Slave Bible?
I have heard of the Slave Bible, but I would just argue that they also took out every part where slavery was condemned in the New Testament and in the Old Testament.
There's not really a part in the New Testament that condemns it. They just say people are equal, right?
Yeah, all people are created
Yeah,
sorry,
it,
all
it,
people are
it
equal.
doesn't matter. Y'all
Oh,
can
it
take
just
that,
doesn't
and
matter.
you
Okay,
just
I
have
see.
caveats. Right? There's a there's
Okay,
a
yeah,
ton
you're
of
right.
things
Just
in the
just
Bible.
don't take that because
Yes,
you know my perspective.
you guys do point and cherry pick things out of the Bible, just like this. Like you already knew the Bible was a dead argument for you when it comes to LGBTQ. So you have to
No,
point.
I don't. I wait again. Like from my like perspective, which is again Thomistic, you cannot have a personal perspective on the Bible. This is also in First Peter 2. Sorry, First Peter 1, verse 2. It states this basically that you cannot have a personal interpretation of the Bible.
You absolutely have to. What do you mean
No.
you can't?
Yeah, so it's gonna be based off the church. So there's something called I'm gonna try to explain this
Colloquial?
to you.
I understand that you're gonna
No,
use
no,
the
no, no,
church
no,
and
no,
not
no.
just one individual.
It's basically a collective agreement on a subject. So if every one of the followers of the ancient church fathers that came from we would say Jesus, I don't know from your perspective, of course, we would say Jesus, that if they agree on a certain statement, or if the vast majority of them agree on this certain statement, then it is infallible.
So
And this is
so-
professed also at ecumenical councils, which are also infallible.
So all of God's words are basically, or all of his morality is subjective, just because the church
What?
looks at it, right? But the church is
No.
subjective to what the words say and what they mean, right? Depending on what church you
No,
ask.
again, we would just say that.
Depending on the
we would
church.
just- yeah. What do I go to church? Is that what you just
Depending
said?
on the church. Depending on
Yeah,
the
again,
church. What you've just told me is that depending on who the church is, we can interpret things differently in the Bible.
No, I said church fathers.
I'm sorry.
Ancient scholars of Christianity.
So the people not alive yet anymore?
Yes, the people whose writings we still have today, like
Okay.
from like 60 years after Christ.
Okay. And again, why do you think that this is true? Why do you think that why do you think the Bible's true?
Yeah, I would just say like the amount of like historical archaeological evidence that points towards it.
Archaeological evidence?
Yeah, we have early inscriptions dating back to like 125 AD called the Leximos Graffiti, okay, which is basically a Roman making fun of a Christian, which also proves Christian persecution back then, which I know a lot of people like to deny because they're interesting people. It basically shows that
Christians
Jesus
were horrible throughout history, bro. They were.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Responsible for more deaths than any other religion, right?
No, that's not true, by the way.
It is true.
The Arabs. When do you think the Arab slave trade or the Muslim slave trade ended, man? 1970 in Saudi Arabia.
Okay,
so
we were far after the rest of the world stopped slavery. We did too. We had it far later because we used the slave Bible. We had the Christian thing. We had a bunch
That's
of
not Christian.
hardcore Christians.
It's not. They're not hardcore
absolutely,
Christian.
They were absolutely
Oh my
Christians.
God.
They were
Yeah,
all
so
Christians
from
defending slavery with the Bible.
Yeah, again, they took books out of the Bible. Obviously,
I don't
they're
care.
not Christian.
You guys do it all the time. You're doing it right now.
Name one person that took a book out of the Bible that I follow, because apparently you know my
King
Thomas.
James.
I'm not a Protestant, man. I don't take that.
Okay, so you're just a certain flavor of super Christian. That's
no,
got it right?
I'm saying that no. This has been the perspective of 1.4 billion Catholics, 361,000 Eastern Orthodox, and I think around like 150 million Oriental Orthodox. So over 2 billion people on Earth hold to this perspective. What I'm saying
No,
that
they don't.
nobody. Yes.
Not 2 billion. Not to the exact same perspective.
No. They're supposed to if they hold to the church.
Yeah.
If they don't, then
They don't.
they're either ignorant or misinformed. But again,
No true Scotsman fallacy, dude. This flavor of religion, people are gonna
What?
do what they want with it for the.
it's not
for
flavor of religion. It's not.
It is.
Okay.
They're gonna do whatever they want with it for the rest of history, and they're going to.
Yes.
They're gonna do horrible things. They're gonna do really shitty things. They're gonna control people like you, and you're gonna glaze it, and you're gonna look over all the bad stuff, like the slavery stuff. You're gonna go look at all the good stuff they're doing.
Wait, you're talking about like the slavery where they literally went against Christianity that was established up until
You guys are doing that right
1054.
now. You guys are doing it right now.
Who's
Trump
you
is out
guys?
here.
I'm not-
The right
Listen,
is out
understand.
here pulling things away, kicking immigrants out directly against the Bible. They're
Yeah,
doing
where is
things
that?
all
Wait, again, whose interpretation?
It's just the words of the Bible that say that. if
Your
there are
personal
people,
interpretation. I
It's
don't
not
give a shit
personal.
about your personal. Yes, it is. It's your what? You're making your interpretation up.
No,
Can
it's
you
not.
give me?
You don't have to interpret this.
Oh my God! You literally have to interpret every text, man. That's kind of how we understand
What
things.
does the Bible say about
What you're not going to search up? What does the Bible say about immigration?
treatment of immigrants?
Treatment is different than immigration itself. Why don't you go to the Bible verse that says, "Listen to your governments"? Can we go to that one?
Yeah.
no,
Did
we're
y'all
not
do
gonna
that
go.
4 years when they told you to take the
When
vaccine?
when the Roman government, again, I took the vaccine. Again, like you're relating Protestant Christianity to me.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
believe.
care what flavor you are. You're all crazy.
Okay, yeah, that's good shit, man. Good shit. So are you gonna like
Okay,
again?
the stranger who
I have an
resides
object.
with you shall be to you as the native among you. Leviticus 19:34. You are to have the same
Old
law for the
Testament.
foreigner and the native born. Leviticus 24:22. You want to
Okay, old
interpret
law.
those
Again.
with me?
Continue.
You want to
Wait,
interpret those
yeah.
with me?
So let me first of all, by the way, is Leviticus in the New Testament or
It's
Old
old.
Testament? Okay, so why do I give a fuck about that?
Why don't you?
Yeah, because
Did
we
God
have
say
a new.
he said he didn't, he came here to fulfill it, but we also retain some of the laws, right?
Yeah. Wait.
Do you
Again,
follow
moral
the Ten
law.
Commandments?
Yeah, moral laws are gonna be distinct. Okay, from ceremonial or regional laws. Regional laws are like what you just said, immigration, for example. Treat the foreigner as you want to be treated, slavery, etc. Okay, those are not going to be moral laws, moral criteria. And the only way we justify those new moral laws is if it's repeated in the New Testament, New Covenant. It's like, for example, if you have like a video game and you're downloading it, as soon as it reaches 100%, it's fulfilled. Okay, but it's still there to us to see what the Jewish people went through, etc., etc., etc.
So you guys take some of it, but not all of it. And where's that written?
Yeah, again, where's it going to be written? Like, you disagree with me. You granted already that's been fulfilled. That's how it's written.
No, I know that it was written, that it was fulfilled, but it doesn't mean that it goes away, right?
It goes away and fulfilled is distinct. Fulfilled literally means it's 100% over. It's already accomplished. That's what fulfilled means. That's why I just gave you an example.
I want to go back to what you said about archaeological evidence. What do you think about there being no proof that there was a worldwide flood?
Again, like, first of all, by the way, multiple Christian perspectives on this. I don't think there's an objective one on this.
So you guys do a metaphorical interpretation so that it's not real?
Metaphorical? I don't hold. Yeah, so again, someone could hold to a metaphorical interpretation, and it's not contradicting anything objective. Again, you're replying to something that's not in regards to faith and morals. Something in regards to faith and morals.
This is the story of what your God
That's
wants
not
you to
faith and
believe.
morals. That's not faith and morals.
This is part of the story that you guys have to believe, right? This is part of the story. Like, this is part of God doing all of this shit to his creation and making you love him. Like, it still blows my mind. Let me get this right, all right? God created the universe.
Let me hear your personal subjective morality. Go ahead.
Okay, God created the universe, and in 6 days he made the world. He made sunshine. He made people out of clay. And then all of a sudden he had no foresight of this, right? But Eve ate the apple. She also fucked the devil. And then
where'd she fuck the devil?
I'm pretty sure she fucks the devil.
Yeah, why don't you give me that verse? So go ahead, because I don't want you to pull some shit out of your ass.
And then God sends down a human version of himself to save us from himself because of the constrictions or the constraints that he's put on us. He has to come and save us from the world that he's created. And then when he dies, he literally just comes back to life, which means he didn't sacrifice anything, honestly. He took 2 days off, and then all of a sudden you owe him your life on your knees.
It wasn't 2 days.
It was 3?
Yeah, it was 3, man. So obviously, there might be a knowledge gap here because, like, that's pretty much like one of the biggest things in Christianity, it being 3 days. So I find that very interesting, to be honest with you. Obviously, you're just making a bunch of moral claims without having objective.
That's not a moral claim. That's asking the story. This is the premise of the story, right?
Wait, you're trying to argue that, oh, this is wrong. God shouldn't do this.
No, I think that this is what you believe. Therefore, all these crazy things that you're saying are true too. So, like, let's go back to the start. Let's go to the fundamentals. This is what you believe.
That's not faith and
therefore,
morals.
all of the crazy shit that you're about to spew is based off of this.
Not necessarily. It's not based off of
this is the
ocean.
story you believe.
It's not based off of Noah's Ark. No.
What about the creationist story? What about the creationist story?
Yeah, the creationist story. People have different perspectives on it. It's not.
What's yours? Aren't you the one that has the right perspective? Everybody else is dumb.
No, again, this is not a matter of faith and morals. Again, like, you have to understand.
I'm talking about history. I'm talking about what you have to believe in order for this to be true. I'm not making a historical claim that you ought to do this or you ought to do that historically or they ought to have done that, okay? What I'm making is a moral claim regarding the LGBTQ. So what your argument is a red herring. It's irrelevant to what I'm saying. It hinges on this being true, and this is what you hold to be true, and I think it's silly.
It does not hinge on this being true.
Yes, it does.
It does not. What hinges my faith and morals, okay?
Do you think God came back to life? Do you think that zombie Jesus was real?
Okay, zombie Jesus. So we're just gonna be disrespectful, or are you gonna actually like?
That's what it is, right? He came back to life.
He's not a zombie. Yeah.
Did he
so
come
someone
back to life?
coming back to life does not make them a zombie. No, I wouldn't say zombies have life in them. First of all,
okay. He came back to life, right?
Yes, he came
You
back
think
to life.
zombies are real? Okay, so that is crazy. I don't believe that.
Okay, do you have like any reasoning? Like
Mhm.
what
Do you have
most
do
probably
you have anything other than texts that were written 50 to 100 years after all of this supposedly happened? Do you have anything more than that?
Wait, like have you ever read anything like historical document? Like are we fucking serious
I'm
right now?
asking you for it.
Yeah, so wait, 50 years we have first of all, by the way, the biblical texts were written by that time. We have Papias, Clement of Rome, Polycarp, Clement of Rome also is in the Bible. All
No,
these
I'm
different
asking
people.
you the accounts. There's no eyewitness accounts of Jesus.
Yeah, there is.
No, there's not.
Bruh. Like again, the Bible is literally an eyewitness account.
No, it's not. That's a claim. Do they cross over to like other
What do you think
historical
eyewitness
texts?
accounts are? Are you serious
That's a
right
claim.
now?
That's a claim.
What do you
The
think
Bible,
eyewitness
50,
accounts are?
50 years after the fact said they had eyewitness accounts. This is hearsay, right?
It's not hearsay if the Bible was written by the people that saw him. What?
No,
Honestly,
I think it's true that Jesus was alive, right? Do we have enough
It's not
evidence saying Jesus was real?
it's not
But
hearsay
him,
if it's
but
if it's
him coming back to life. We have like 17 different versions of this, right? Like we have different
No, we do
religions
not have
because of
17
this.
different
We have
versions of this.
Judaism because of this, right?
No, Judaism cannot come. Oh my God! Like,
Judea, because they don't believe God was rose from the cross,
the
right?
Jews were before Christianity.
I
big dude.
know, but they don't believe that he rose from the cross.
It's irrelevant. I don't give a fuck what the Jews believe. I don't care.
But we have all of these different beliefs, and you're discounting those, and you're choosing
Yeah,
your
because
favorite.
they're not okay.
Christianity is based on Judaism, so that's wild what you just said.
Yeah, no shit is based on Judaism. That's what I just said. I don't know if you've been listening or like you've had like some cotton swabs in your ears or something, okay? But that's what I've been saying this whole entire time. He was saying the Jews came after Christianity.
No,
the
I did
Jews
not
were
say
created by
that.
Christianity. Yes, you did.
Didn't.
Yes,
Did
okay,
not
yeah.
say
So
that.
You also
wait, is this
also
like
said
chick nuts?
earlier-
Oh my God.
You were yelling earlier about books being taken out of the Bible, and then proceeded to say that God made one person out of clay. God made two people out of clay.
You know who did he make out of clay? If you say Lilith, I'm actually gonna.
Lilith.
Yeah. So can you give me any evidence of her?
Lilith.
Can you give me any evidence of her?
There's plenty all the way back to ancient Samaria. What are you talking about?
Ancient Samaria. Can you give me evidence of her? Go ahead. Give me a text.
Like, give me evidence of God.
Yeah, so that's literally like oh my God, shifting the burden, bro. Holy shit.
No.
Can't answer
It's just funny
questions.
to me. You want
We
to ask
can't
me
even
about a
answer
deity.
questions.
You want to
Oh,
ask?
can you
No.
give me proof
You
of that?
want
Can you
me
give
to
me proof of that?
you-
No, give me
You
proof
want
of
me
God.
to
Like,
give you
why don't you
evidence of
answer
a
my question?
deity?
Yeah,
You
wait, I
want me
already
to give
gave
you
you
evidence of a deity? So you give me evidence of a deity.
You did not give me any evidence of Lilith. You just made a claim. Where's your
Lilith is
evidence?
a deity from ancient Samaria.
Yeah, where's your
So if
evidence?
I'm going to give you
I
evidence
don't
that
give
a
a fuck what
deity
you
of
say.
Sumerian text, ancient Sumerian text, Lilith, demons,
What does that
there's
got to do
plenty
with
of different
Christianity?
things that
What does that
throughout
got to
time
do with Christianity?
because she
What
was
does that
made
got to
along
do
with
with
Adam,
Christianity? What does
and
that got
that
to do
was
with
also taken out.
What does that got to do with Christianity?
She
Okay.
was made along with Adam.
Yo, let me ask you a question. How do you know it was taken out? Based on what?
This is all. It's all based
You
on
said it's taken
silly
out. How do
stories.
you know if it's taken? So let me ask you. So to know it's taken out, right? You have to have a version that has it in it, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so can you give me?
Already we're sitting here talking about. So are we going to talk about the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Okay,
Book of
so
Enoch? Do you want to talk about
the
those
Dead
things?
Sea Scrolls are not the New Testament. What are you yapping about?
Why does it matter if it's New Testament or Old Testament? Were they taken out or not?
We're talking the
That
Dead
are
Sea
a part
Scrolls
of
were
it or
taken
not?
out. The Dead Sea Scrolls.
No, are these a part of the religion or not that are not talked about?
What, the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Oh my God, you're not hearing anything.
Yeah, the Dead Sea Scrolls are just going to be a collection of Judaic texts, okay, that are both apocrypha and not apocrypha. If you want a more accurate version of what the Jews regarded as to be their actual books, look at the Septuagint, which was written by all 13 tribes of Israel, okay, under a king's order, okay? So it's got the culminate, by the way, I just want to say that the earliest version of the Torah, by the way, which is Septuagint, is I think like 200 years after Ezra, which is the last prophet who rewrote the Torah. So again, you don't have, by the way, for historical figures like Alexander the Great, you don't have evidence of him in writing till way later on, of his events till way later on, like hundreds of years later. Okay.
Yeah, but
Do we not have archaeological evidence?
We have other societies also like writing historical evidence saying that this thing existed. Like they all match up. And with the Bible, there's like a million things that don't. They're impossible.
Can you name me one thing?
The world flood.
Name me one. The world flood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could just say that's metaphorical. What's the issue?
Okay. Well, everything that can be proven wrong is metaphorical.
That's not what I said.
Well,
Wait,
that's what I'm gonna say. Everything in the
that's just
Bible
a
that
straw
can be
man.
proven wrong easily, like like the Noah's Ark, didn't happen. Didn't happen.
Wait, what's the contradiction? Go ahead.
Where's the contradiction of what?
That is metaphorical. How does that
Yeah,
contradict anything?
everything that you guys that I will pull up that is easily scientifically debatable, it's all of a sudden it's metaphorical.
Like what? You just named one thing.
The flood.
Again, I just told you, like, it could be metaphorical. What's the issue with that?
So the talking snakes are also metaphorical. What about like the
Not
giant
necessarily.
people?
No, the
What
talking
about
snakes.
making
are
people out of
literally
clay?
saying
That's
that.
obviously not scientific.
It's God. Are you like serious right now?
Yeah,
Oh my
like
God.
Oh,
There's
there
no
it
way
is.
I'm
The
speaking
God
this person.
card.
It's God, the God of the gaps. Yeah.
Oh yeah, God is in the Bible. Oh my God, it's shocking, isn't it? Oh my God, we have to connect our like two neurons, man, to get that shit.
God is in the Bible, therefore it's true because it's in a
Oh
book.
my God, God is in. Yeah. So wait, would you like me to give like a purely like outside of the Bible argument for God?
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you heard of the argument of entropy before?
Of entropy. Go ahead.
Entropy. You know what entropy is?
Like the amount of disorganization.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Disorder. But you got it right. Yeah. So basically, scientists agree that eventually in the future we will have a heat death. Correct? Of entropy. You can search this up if
heat
you would
death?
like. Yeah.
Like
Basically, there's no
like greenhouse.
there's no like no. Bruh. There's not going to
You
be
mean
any.
there's not gonna
energy-
be heat?
There's not going to be any usable energy left. So
Okay.
we're just going to be dead. Everything's going to be gone.
On this Earth, sure.
No, in the universe, like
In the
everywhere.
universe,
Yes.
sure. I don't know.
Okay. So that requires time, correct?
Uh-huh.
So what's gonna be like a good definition for the universe for you? Would you agree with my definition that the universe is gonna be everything physical in time?
Everything physical in time. I
And time.
suppose. And
Okay.
time. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So for there to not have you heard of an infinite regress before?
Uh-huh.
Yo, by the way, oh my God, I'm sorry, I just read a stupid comment. My bad. Anyways, so do you know what's an infinite regress, real quick?
It's like when things like negative 0.000000001 over 0.000. I don't know. Right? Something that goes backwards indefinitely.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. I think that you can. So basically, if the heat death is gonna happen in the future and has not already happened, that means that we're not living in an infinite regress, or else it would already happen in infinities past, or some people quantify that as negative infinity. Correct? If we were living in infinity, we would already be in heat death. Correct?
No. Why would you say that?
Because oh my God, because it requires a starting point and an end point. If I, for example, say that this takes 13.4 billion years to complete,
Mm-hmm.
but if that's an infinity, that would have happened already.
If
something,
okay,
if something,
okay, hold on. All I believe is that the universe is 14 billion years old, and
the universe.
The
Oh yeah,
universe?
my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
And I think that it's very plausible that there's evidence. We see the Big Bang happening, right? And there could be a
Let me ask you,
cycle
who
of
created the
boom
Big Bang?
bust.
Who created the idea of the Big Bang?
I don't know. I don't know. Years and years ago. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was a Catholic priest. Anyways, so
Okay.
yeah, apparently somehow are you going to argue that it contradicts Catholicism then, or really? Wow. So the Catholic priest. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. So okay, so you
How
would
does it
agree
not?
then that
How does
so
it not?
the-
If the Earth being 4 billion years old, it's like 3 or 4
it's
billion.
It's 13.8. I think trillion.
No,
years old.
universe,
Yeah,
not Earth.
13.8 trillion.
The Earth.
Oh, the Earth. Oh, I think like 3.8 billion.
Yeah, it's
something
3.
like that. I'm not talking about
So
the Earth.
we have all sorts of accounts in the Bible that contradict that, right?
Not necessarily. No.
What do you mean
There's
not
people.
necessarily?
Yeah. So like, can I finish my argument first, then we could go to that? Because I
Sure.
wasn't done with. Yeah. So if you grant right now what you just granted that the universe had a starting point, correct? 14 point some billion years or trillion years ago. I
Sure.
forgot what you said. Okay, and you just agree with me that the universe is everything physical and in time.
Mm-hmm.
Where did the universe come from then? Because it
same
had
place,
to,
same place God came from. It's just
yeah. So
it's been here forever.
You're just contradicting yourself. It's been here forever,
It's immortal,
but it was
right. Or yeah, it's been here forever.
We can practically observe.
Yo, Yo,
So that's not the
okay.
same as God.
Listen,
Like
listen, my man.
energy and mass cannot be created or destroyed, right? Like I think that's
Wait,
to be true
wait, my man,
before
my
this
man.
and to the end of time.
My man, you just granted that the universe, everything physical and time, was created 13.8 trillion years ago.
No,
and now you're
I
saying
think the
it's infinite.
universe as it is, yeah, right. Like that was the Big Bang. Like all
That's
the,
not the definition I gave you.
the universe fit into the side of like of a head of a pin at one point. That's what we're reversing to. It could have had a boom bust effect, right? So before that, it could have contracted. We don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So we obviously don't understand an infinite regress, man. So again, if you just granted that the universe was created 14.8 trillion years ago, 13.8 trillion years ago, and now you're saying
started expanding. It started expanding 13.
Okay, so we're shifting our position now. Okay, that's nice, man.
I think that
so,
I'm just reiterating. I'm clarifying what science says, right? Like the body of science, right? Like this is what science says.
So wait, again, even if it's infinity, okay, if we're in an infinite regress, the heat death and everything would already have happened because it's infinity.
Okay.
Because it's infinity. That's how infinity works. Like, can we pass a calculator?
Again, so the universe has to be infinite years old. Therefore, we'd have already run out of the heat thing, right? Like we would be at a dead universe.
If the universe was infinite, the heat death would already been reached, and we'd all be cooked. Okay. There's no reason for us to be here.
I think the time frame that we are in this universe, it might have been infinite, right?
The time frame.
We're 14 billion years from the beginning of the big boom or the Big Bang.
Oh my god, my man, understand this to me. That proves my point.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Oh my god, if we were in infinity, listen, lock in. If we were infinity, right now, there wouldn't be 14.8 billion years to the Big Bang. We wouldn't be speaking right now because we would be in infinity. There wouldn't be the expansion would have happened in infinity's past. That's how it works.
Expansion could have happened a million times by now. You don't know that.
Okay,
the reason break my worldview.
Yeah, wait. The reason it does, okay, is because first of all, there has to be a reason for that expansion. Second of all, we know that the universe, as it's expanding right now, will eventually stop expanding and reach heat death. Okay, meaning
not
nothing.
In our lifetime. Not in our lifetime. Just because we're on a timeline where we're not experiencing heat death doesn't mean that infinity is not real.
Wait, lock in. If you're saying that it expanded and contracted in the past, that's not possible because that means we already reached heat death in the past, and that some force, okay, is pushing back on the lack of energy. By the way, there's no energy, so I don't know what's pushing back. Okay, the no energy is pushing back with energy and contracting and expanding again. That's what your worldview is saying.
Listen, I don't know what to do without a God of the gaps, but we can't look back that far. And the reason is, the reason I respect my worldview more than yours is because I don't have to make things up and fit a Bible in it and then take things out when they don't work. I just basically just look at science.
Well, I mean, wait, basically, okay, your worldview is all subjective, okay? You don't have objective morality. You don't have any.
Everybody does. Huh? Everybody does.
No, that's not how that works. If you have God, it's objective, okay? What's the definition?
No, it's not.
What's the definition of God?
How many different types of Christianity are there?
Yeah. Again, those are all going to be heretics, and they're not Christians.
Okay?
So gosh! So exactly. So and every single other Christian would say that about
that's
you.
That's not a Scotsman fallacy. What's a Scotsman fallacy?
No true Scotsman fallacy. Yes, these people aren't truly Christian. Just like someone would say, "Oh, this man's not Scottish. He's not wearing a kilt." Right? Like this man's not a real Scotsman. This is what you're doing. These people aren't reading the Bible right? To you?
That's not what a Scotsman fallacy is, dude.
Yes, it is. What's no true Scotsman fallacy?
Okay, it's when you're presented. Okay, when you're making general. If I make a stereotype about a certain group, like Democrats or liberals, for example,
or Christians.
Sure, Christians. Okay, but I'm not finished, by the way. But I'm presented with a counterexample, and then I change my definition of the group, or I change my position on the group. That's a Scotsman fallacy. Which is exactly what you
they were not. They call themselves Christians, and you say they're heretics.
They can call it. I can identify as a fucking dog, man. That doesn't mean I'm a dog.
It does. I can identify as a Cowboys fan, and it is absolutely. You can't tell me what type of fan I am.
Because you're biologically not a dog.
Storm Crow super chatted $5.
No one's making that argument. I'm talking about
from schools. Kids shouldn't read about two daughters making dad drunk to sleep with him and have his baby.
Agreed.
Prove God exists.
Yeah,
Yeah, you pay $5 for that, bro? What a fucking loser. Anyways, bro. So, my bad. I'm just laughing at that. But anyways, again, that's not what a Scotsman fallacy is. If I'm
you
making...
just did it. You told these Christians aren't truly
it's when
Christian.
you make a definition. It's when you make a definition and then you contradict
What is the
definition
definition of
by
being a
making a new
Christian?
one.
No. Okay, what's the definition of being a Christian?
Yeah, someone that follows Christ.
Okay, so if they follow Christ by their interpretation or their priest or their preacher or whoever's interpretation of the Bible, that is true to them.
Yeah,
what is true to you is true to you. And you're trying to shut up. No, I've been letting you talk. It's my turn. You've been sitting here saying objective. It's not objective. If there's 20 freaking thousand different types of Christianity that all think that they're the correct type of Christian.
Irrelevant
you
what
are
they think.
Wrong.
No, okay, their interpretation.
And they don't care what you think.
Listen, you're begging the question with your definition, okay? If I say someone who follows Christ, okay, following your interpretation cannot be following Christ. That's two distinct definitions, and that's begging the question. Following Christ also is intertwined with interpretation. Having the correct interpretation is following Christ. If you have the wrong interpretation, even though you follow your interpretation, you're not following Christ.
To say
who's correct?
Who's correct? Who's get the? You're just saying you're
yes.
correct.
Oh my God! Thank God. Again,
you're just saying you're correct.
Again, I can't finish the sentence, and then maybe I'll tell you how that works. Okay, so basically, we go back into the people that were right after Christ.
Your favorite
ones. In the church fathers.
Not all of them, right?
In the church, all of them.
No. We're not doing all of them because you're choosing your favorite ones. We have a bunch of churches doing a bunch of different stuff at that time.
There was not a bunch of churches back then.
Yes, there. What time period?
We can go from 33 AD, which was Jesus Christ, to 459. Can you a church? By the way, is not speaking about the Gnostics, which is not classified.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, wait, again, Gnostics, maybe you want to read Gnostic text, man? Go ahead and read the Gnostic text.
They're just as crazy as all the religious
No,
texts
they're
you
not
read.
just as crazy.
Yes,
they're
are.
Not just as crazy. No, because...
all of them are crazy. All of them.
Yeah, so, by the way...
You have a strange bigotry towards a certain type of person that can't
because
whether or not they're a certain way.
99% of the Christian experts, philosophers, and everybody back then disagreed with them. Okay, therefore we're getting, again, like I said, the collective opinion on something, and therefore that is to be deemed infallible by God. Oh my God.
The collective people who were on a bunch of hallucinogens a few thousand years ago means that people
See, why
like
are you
me
being
shouldn't
disrespectful? You look like you're on a bunch of hallucinogens, bro. Look at your hair.
Darling dearest,
where
I
are your
promise
eyebrows?
you.
Where are your eyebrows, honey?
Okay, you're really cute going to the
I appreciate you
attacks.
calling
That's
me
adorable.
cute.
Anyway,
Listen, I'm not trying to date you.
Anyway,
Listen,
I'm not
I'm
done.
not trying to date
I'm
you. I
still not
apologize.
done. I know it's really hard for you to let
No
somebody
one's
else
trying
talk,
to
but you're gonna
date a
bitch about it.
Christian zealot. I promise you that.
Yeah,
A
promise.
zealot? What's a zealot?
Also been happily married for over 10 years. Thank you so much.
Happily married, bro? Yeah, he's
Anyways,
definitely cheating on you.
Yeah. Anyways, that's nice. Shut the fuck up, dude.
My bad.
I don't know why. See, this is the cute thing when men get up.
Why
here
you
and
keep
try to
calling me
talk and
cute?
act like- I'm
Please
not
don't call me
done.
cute.
I'm still talking.
You're calling me cute,
I know that
though.
I have a feminine voice and that you don't want to let me finish.
Would that
I get
even
that
gotta
you
do
never
with
let
anything?
anyone finish in your life. I got it. But I'm gonna complete my sentence. Thank you.
Go
I
ahead, you
don't
can complete.
understand.
I give you permission.
Oh my lord. I don't need your fucking permission, bro.
Go ahead and speak. I give you permission.
This is the Christian way.
I'm not
misogyny.
Ooh, yeah, this is it.
It's
it
not
is,
misogyny.
It
What's
always
it- what's
is,
it gotta
but
do with her being
it
female?
always
I'll
is.
do the same thing
I'm
to you.
so done
Okay, I know.
with you talking over me. Thank you. Anyways, it's
Don't be
very
angry. It's
interesting
okay.
to me how. It's very interesting to me how you're going to take the word of people from thousands of years ago, which just tells me that this is exactly why you believe in the regressive views.
Do you
that
believe in
do,
Alexander the
you-
Great?
Oh my gods.
I don't have to write laws that are based on Alexander the Great or what he thought or what I think he thought or what
That's
he
not what I
thought
asked you.
was good.
I didn't know
and
that's what
bad.
I asked you,
This is
bro.
what you're doing. You're making.
Wait,
you're,
that's
you're,
literally not what I
You're
asked.
conflating the idea of history and biblical text.
Conflating the ideas. I think those ideas are both very intertwined.
No,
if
they're
you're talking about eyewitness accounts of Jesus's life, that's part of history, is it not?
Yeah, sure. Jesus existed.
Okay,
but
so they
zombie
are.
Jesus
So they are
may not have,
intertwined.
right?
So they are intertwined, right? I don't know what you're reacting about.
They're
there.
okay. There's a lot of
Yeah, so let's just
fictional
not
works.
continue.
There's a lot of fictional works in the library right now that have a lot of historical things happening in them. Does that make them true?
If they're fictional, then they're not part of history.
All right. Well, same thing with the Bible.
What? You just concede to that point? Like, you're just making an argument and you concede
Yes,
to it.
yes, you're saying that
What?
yes, if these
What? You're
fictional
just
if these
conceding to
fictional
arguments.
books, your
Oh my
book
God.
is fictional
Oh
to
my
me,
God.
and
Oh
you're
my
saying
God.
because there's historical things inside
I
of it
don't
that it makes
care
it
if it's
true, I don't care.
Listen, if something is fiction, then it cannot be historical, and you just conceded on that. So
Right,
your
and
whole
I think
argument.
yours is fiction.
Okay, wait, listen, buddy. Your whole argument just falls into absurdity. You are making the argument that because there's fictional books in the library, okay, and that they have history in it, that therefore it's the same thing as the Bible, blah, 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 okay?
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, fictional books don't have history in them.
Yes, they do.
Because guess what is history, man?
I don't know. Like,
Sure they do. The Harry Potter books literally talked about World War I and World War II.
Yeah, there's a really good game that was made, Doom, and it was like, what if
Oh, Doom,
Hitler
no.
won? And it was like all of the
That was not Doom.
all where it was like where something Wolfenstein, and it was like what if
Wolfenstein.
Hitler? Yeah, and what if Hitler won? Is that history? Were there werewolves?
No, that is not part of history.
You're lying, dude. I saw
Werewolves?
I
You
saw
think
them.
there were werewolves
They were.
in
I
history?
had it. I saw it on a 27-inch screen, dude. 60 hertz.
27. I promise you, bro. Must have been scary, man. You know, I saw a lot of werewolves on like Halloween, bro. They scared me too, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And I bet you write that down and make it into
I did.
religion.
You're
Thousands
right.
of years later, people will still believe you.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know what open transmission is?
Tell me.
So basically, in ancient times, the way they would basically find out if something was true or not, especially like a text or what a person said, was that they would ask people from different regions who have been separated for hundreds of years, okay, and who haven't, spoken to each other, relatively, and they asked them, can you provide us with this writing to compare it to another writing? This is like, for example, Josephus, who is the biggest Jewish historian, especially for that time, who also mentions Jesus, but irrelevant to the point. That's how they find out text. So, for example, the Septuagint, which I mentioned to Kit here, who has called me cute 14 times now. I mentioned to.
And you've said, "Oh my God," about 10. So,
I mentioned.
whatever.
That's. I don't know how that's accounted to what I said. What are your pronouns, by the way, Kit? Just so you know, I'm not disrespectful or anything.
I don't really care what you call me. You're
Okay,
not-
so it over here, it made the claim that, for example, that there's some random extra biblical character from Sumeria. So the reason we know that it over here is full of bullshit is because around 300 BC, a king asked all 13 tribes of Israel, okay, to create the Greek version of the Torah, the Talmud, okay, and they
Radstorm
made
Pro
it.
super chatted $5. Caller, what defines true Christianity religion? Catholics, Methodists, Westboro Baptist Church, Mormons? Wait, caller, wasn't Jesus a Jew?
That was a good one, bro. Yes, Jesus was a Jew who brought the new covenant. That's why they call us Christians. I don't know what kind of argument. That might have been the stupidest shit I've ever heard, man. My bad. Anyways, in regards to what qualifies the truth, someone following the true interpretation, true ideology established by the church fathers up until 1054 and established by Jesus Christ himself in the Bible and other records, okay? Additionally, so back into open transmission. So the way we figure out if a writing is authentic is we go to areas where this writing has been spread out to and see if they all match, all the texts match. So with the Torah Talmud, they went to all 13 tribes of Israel, who all disagreed with each other, by the way, on many things. But what they all agreed on and what they all wrote by themselves and then came together is that the Torah and the Talmud was the exact same. They did not have one difference in between them. That's how the Septuagint was made. So that's the same thing that happened with the New Testament. We have people from Antioch, Jerusalem, Rome, as far as Africa, Ethiopia, Middle East, China, for example, India. All of these places had different parts of the Bible, different books of the Bible, and they had been separated for a while, and these writings have been copied and copied and copied down, and they bring them all together, and they figure out they match, and that's how we know if a writing's true or not. So again, my question to you, host, is do you think Alexander the Great is real?
Yes.
Based on what evidence?
The same evidence that you just listed. And the same thing can be said about Jesus, right? Jesus, we all agree that Jesus may have existed, right? It's pretty likely he did, but the claims of him coming back to life, those can't be proven. We don't have any actual testimony from people that were alive that wrote this down.
Literally the Bible.
No, this was after.
Actually,
right?
we have things for Alexander the Great that we don't have for Jesus. We have his face on coins. We have statues that were created of that time while he was alive. We have contemporary writers writing about him while he was alive.
Wait, can you
Those are
give me
things
one?
we do not have for Jesus.
Yeah, wait, genius. Can you give me one writing from that time, one manuscript?
I need to point out that he keeps bitching about being disrespected and then turns around and does all the things he's doing to everyone.
Listen, I
just
don't know
wanna
why
point out
she's
the
yapping.
hypocrisy
I don't think
because
I've
men are
complained
always
once about
like
being
this, who are this
disrespectful.
fragile. Yes, you
I
have.
just said you call it. Please relax it. Okay, you just call me cute 10 times. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Okay, honey.
Don't call.
Let's see,
call me honey
including
now?
his family, Father Philip II, Mother Olympias, his half-brother Philip III. We have writings from them. Close companions and
Yeah,
generals
can you?
like
Where's the earliest
Hephaestion and
manuscript of them?
Ptolemy.
Hey, genius. Listen.
We have
listen.
those writings.
When is the earliest manuscript of them?
Let's see. We have Phil II of Macedon writing while he was alive.
I said manuscript. Open your ears, man. That's what I'm
Wait a
qualifying
minute.
as evidence. If I can make the claim too.
It's
that
actually a letter that was sent.
Okay, that's. Oh my fuck, man! Like, who am I speaking to? Like, a manuscript can be a letter, man. What's the earliest manuscript of his writing that we have?
Let's see. It was, like I said, it was sent during Alexander the Great's life.
That's not a manuscript. A manuscript.
What?
A manuscript.
A letter that was sent from his father to him.
No, a manuscript is a copy we still have today in its current condition. Like, we still have the writing today. So they probably copied it down. Okay, multiple times. So I'm asking you, where is that writing from?
That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking.
Remember, everyone, we get our morality apparently from people just like this.
You don't get your morality from me. Sorry, you get it from God, which I've already proven.
Not your God.
I
No,
don't.
I
my
don't.
God, yeah.
I have way better morality than your God.
Wait, again, your morality is subjective, so you don't have any moral oughts or claims. So be quiet, please.
So was yours, dude.
No.
No, wait, again. You're making the claim from a subjective stance that you have better
You're
morality.
subjectively choosing the version of the
Contemporary
Bible.
accounts of Alexander the Great include writings by his campaign historian Callisthenes and generals Ptolemy and Narchaeus, junior officer Aristobulus, and helmsman. These were written during his time that we have.
That's not what I'm asking you.
These are primary sources.
That's not what I'm asking you. Listen.
These are letters that were written to him.
Listen.
Infectious, you're expecting him to understand any kind of actual objective truths, which is the funny
That's
part.
objective truths? Let me ask
Let's
you
see,
something.
330 BC in Priene provide direct
I can make the
contemporary
same
evidence
claim.
of its activities. Letters. Alexander wrote many letters, but most are now lost. However, collections of these letters are the subject of modern scholarly work to evaluate their historical and cultural context. Some fragments of the primary sources survive and have been collected in modern editions, such as Waldemar Heckel's Alexander the Great Historical Sources in Translation.
Yeah, so again, I'm asking you for the earliest manuscript of the previous things, man. Stop shifting.
About 330 BC.
Okay, how far off is that?
In that area.
Wait, give me a source for that real quick. You just made that shit out of your mouth.
Yeah, no. Again, historical sources in translation by Waldemar Heckel.
That's not my man.
All right.
That's a source, man. You asked for the source.
Let me say the same thing as you are, okay? Matthew said he wrote Matthew in when Jesus was still alive. Mark was writing regarding.
No, he didn't. Matthew doesn't say that he wrote it.
Yeah. Who is Matthew, by the way? Isn't he anonymous? LG, thank you so much for the $40. God told me to kick Ti. Mashallah. Love that.
Bless you.
I wanted to get up here while he was talking about the whole universe heat death thing. You forget about gravity, Jacknut. When heat death happens and there's no usable energy in the universe, gravity takes over and everything gets pulled back together. And then the whole cycle happens again.
Nice.
That's why your infinity argument doesn't fucking work.
And just really quick, I'm sorry, Pickles. I mostly wanted to come up when he was talking about LGBTQ stuff, but I did actually initially start by debating religion on TikTok. And the very interesting thing to me that all these people don't want to acknowledge, especially someone like him who continuously brought up the Talmud, is that there's 8 different genders in the Talmud.
Yeah.
Like, all of these documents also have LGBTQ people in them. Whether you acknowledge it or not is your own subjective reality. Okay? That's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
What's up, MAGA Trump? Give me 1 second. Thank you, Infectious. Thank you, Kit. I love you guys.
Thank you.
I'm
No
popping
problem,
you down.
brother.
Smoochies.
Love you, brother.
What's up, MAGA Trump? What do you like about Trump?
Hello. I would say that I like his party more than the other side.
What do you like about conservatism?
Family values, especially.
Do you really think you're pushing family values with a guy who cheated on all his wives?
He's definitely not the best representative, but his party is. I mean, they value family values.
Marjorie Taylor Greene got caught cheating on her husband. Lauren Boebert just got divorced, has a child. She's a grandma at 34. I don't know. Lindsey Graham might be gay, doesn't want to come out. I think that speaks for the Republican Party more than anything. I don't know, man. I think that you guys are also the capital of divorce rates.
So you're naming individual people, which probably is a good point, but I'm talking about the party, what they represent.
Can you give me somebody in the party who's pushing family values besides ripping every family apart that's not legally here?
I mean, I don't agree with them on everything, so I don't know about the ICE thing, but the point is the left, they're just popping abortion pills, sleeping around. The family unit is dying.
Don't you
That's
guys
way
crash Grinder every time you guys have a rally?
Crash Grinder.
Yeah, you guys crash Grinder when you have RNC conventions.
Are they all secretly gay? I mean, I'm not.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes. That even Tucker Carlson talks about this, but I think your flavor of politics creates homophobia and closeted people who become very maladapted to life and may even act out in horrible ways like Catholic Church people do, and like most of the clergy of any church does. They touch little kids.
Oh,
and
I'm
stuff.
not Christian. I'm not Christian.
But I know that's the values you're pushing, though, right?
I mean, no, I don't
That's
think
what
family
Trump's
values.
pushing?
I don't think family values is Christian though. It's a conservative values, traditional.
Trump was having sex with a porn star while Melania was at home taking kind of six-month-old baby Barron. That's what Trump has championed. He's basically making all of these young children look up to him in the United States, going, if I am an asshole and a playboy billionaire and I lie to everybody and I'm a dick to everybody, I can be the most powerful person in the world. That's what he's championing. I don't think he's really championing Christian values.
Again, I'm not Christian, but also he sucks in a lot of areas. I'm not saying he's perfect. So, but
Okay.
again,
How
to
is he
his
pushing
party-
family values?
He's not. His party is.
Okay, how is his party pushing family values?
Him being conservative already. That's enough. That's better than the other side. Which, I mean, look at the birth rates. They're plummeting because everyone's just taking abortion pills, sleeping around.
That's not why they're plummeting. Abortion rates have gone up because you guys have outlawed abortion. That's a thing. But we try to, like, if we had universal health care, which is something we want, that we would see birth rates skyrocket probably.
Is that true?
Yeah. You know how much it costs to have a kid? It's like 20 grand.
So does being pro-choice create more children or less?
I think that it creates more children because when you have the threat of not being able to seek an abortion like late in pregnancy because it's life-threatening, people have an abortion as soon as they find out they're pregnant because they're unsure if they're going to be able to do this in a safe way. So abortion rates have gone up every year since Roe v. Wade was overturned, and all of your anti-abortion laws do this. So yes, I think that it creates less children, and I think that allowing people to make the decision when they're ready and like financially capable or whatever, I think that's the right way to do it. Instead of forcing people or women to have children like cattle, I don't think that's the way to do it. And then you're talking about birth rates while also deporting all of these people. We are in population decline, so I think if this feels a little racist, right, at this point, since you're kicking out all the brown people, trying to make all the women at home have children by law, and then also bringing in white Afrikaans from Africa.
I mean, again, I don't agree with everything he does. So okay, that's fine. But I don't get your point about kicking people out. You talking about just illegal people or everybody that's brown? Because
Well, we have a bunch. We have about 13 million undocumented migrants, but the one Trump keeps alluding to, and what the Supreme Court just gave Trump's ICE permission to do is to discriminate by race and job and language. So if you're Hispanic, Latino, whatever, you're more likely to just be arrested for no reason.
yeah, I mean that's wrong, and I guess hopefully they'll be eventually released if they're. I mean,
That's
that
not
shouldn't
the
happen.
America I want to live in. I don't want people to be arrested
No,
for
me
being
neither.
brown.
No, me neither. I don't agree on that at all. So
Yeah, I don't think that's family values. I don't think that's any of that. I think it's hogwash. It's BS.
he's not. I mean, again, he's not the best applicator of the right traditional values that I would like, but overall, that party stands up for more things I agree with than the left, though.
I
Is
don't
that
really
wrong
know.
to
I don't.
say?
I think it's. I think that conservatism is insufficient. I think that it's trying to keep things the way they were while we have new world problems every day is painful. Every day we do it. You guys have rolled back this country back 50 years, I think. Women, for the first time, are being born with fewer rights than their mothers. I think it's disgusting. I think we're in a less happy place. And just because you want to push your flavor of family values onto people, even though it's very contradicting and gross, I think it does the opposite. I think it does the exact opposite. I think that the more inclusive party, the people who champion living amongst each other with inclusivity and variety and radical acceptance, is far more, I think, family value oriented than somebody who's, I don't know, got the conservative thing going on. Women in the kitchen without their shoes on, cooking, cleaning. That, I think, it's a gross flavor of family values, and I think that needs to be fucking thrown away and burned.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, women are slaves, but shouldn't men not have like a forward presence just in society overall? Is that wrong?
Why? Why would
I
they need to
mean,
do that?
because the system itself has been built that way, no?
Yeah, but we have all these problems that have come out of that. We can easily see men create all of the crime. They commit all of the suicides, and you want to continue this dynamic?
But how are you going to change it? That's the point.
Well, not by staying the fucking same.
I don't get your point with the suicides. I mean, they commit more suicides, but
Yeah, because you want men to be this big patriarch, like, or this you want them to uphold the system they've been holding. The man that works and is a martyr to the system and takes care of the family. This is something that is a huge burden on societal, like,
right.
things we prescribe
So,
men.
so let women suffer the same as men, basically.
No, we could even it out.
Yeah.
We can erase those stupid gender roles that did nothing for us, but give us all of this insanity, like the patriarchy we live in today, where all of the men rule everything, control just about everything, and they are also the ones who are responsible for all the wars and all of the famine and all of the violence. But women, we just need to keep doing this. We just need to keep, even though we have studies showing like that women are better leaders and more efficient at running companies. I don't think we should look to an old Bible for our family values and how to prescribe women.
I'm not
Some
Christian
arbitrary,
again.
some arbitrary. I don't care. This is what they use. This is what they're doing. This is the flavor of family values they're pushing.
So, and don't take me wrong when I say this, but like after the 19th Amendment, all the women's rights were granted. Why have depression rates skyrocketed since?
I don't know. I don't know if we're just going to look at that and say that hurt us. I think there's plenty of other things that happen, right? Society also has other things in which cause problems for men.
I didn't really
I
understand.
don't know.
Your
Probably
point.
gun culture. Gun culture has probably caused suicide rates to go up. 60% of all gun deaths are done by suicide. That's probably why you guys love guns. You worship guns. You want 400 million guns in this country, so people are going to shoot themselves.
When you say you guys, you just mean like the Trump people, right? I mean, I just put my name MAGA just so I can come on. I just want to talk to you.
You can't not take all the heat for your party and love them at the same time.
I don't love them. I'm just saying they're better than the other side. That's all.
What's so bad about the Democrats?
I mean, being progressive is more harmful than being like conservative.
Why?
because why is it not? I mean, while I think about it.
Okay, we're the ones who push for the 40-hour work week and for all the labor rights, for Social Security, for Medicare, for Medicaid, all of these things that we all enjoy as a society, yet we're still like looked at with the same like indecency that we gave China because of the Red Scare for like 30, 40 years. People are just extremely brainwashed. They hate any sort of movement that would take money from the rich and do social safety nets. I think it's weird, but being progressive is required, I think. We're in 2025, AI is taking over, and you guys want to keep doing kumbaya and going back to the old way, and like, it's so weird. We have to come up with new ideas, and progressivism is far, they're much more developed in the West, like in Europe, than we are, and they're doing great. They're doing great. We're so far behind, and for you to look at us as if we're some sort of weird, like radical political influence in this country is crazy. We are so moderate on the world stage. We're barely just trying to catch up. And I don't think it's even progressivism at this point. It's like trying to keep up.
Well, I get your point, but isn't the other side still going to fund the genocide? Kamala, they would still send Israel all the money to kill Palestinians. So
we're the only ones who would have changed that. We would have been a little more discriminative. Like we would have said, hey, what are you using all these fucking bombs for, Netanyahu? Like we did. We're saying, hey, we're not going to send you anymore unless you tell us some plans that you're not just indiscriminately just bombing fucking people. That's what we did. Trump didn't do that.
No, Trump, this is his biggest weakness. He just bends over for Netanyahu.
He bends over for everyone.
Why for everyone? Or how?
Argentina?
I mean, he loves fascists, sure.
You admit this?
So? I don't...
Your whole party is upholding this guy.
Again, he's like, most of the things he is horrible.
Then what's so good? You're like, whatever, as long as we get some family values thrown in there?
Oh, that's just one of the points. But the point is, to me, being progressive as a society is more harmful than being traditional.
In what ways? Tell me how.
I mean, I didn't really come prepared, but I just want to talk.
It's a weird belief to have. This is what I would call. I would call that belief bigotry, because you're adhering to belief.
Bigotry though?
Because you don't know why you believe it.
I mean, I'm not prepared to argue it this second. Maybe
it shouldn't be really hard to fuck up the truth, right? Like, shouldn't you just be able to tell me why you believe that?
I mean, they're just feelings. Is it the truth just because I believe it? Like,
this is real weird. It's really telling. I don't know. It's
I mean,
like
you
have some
honest,
weird
though?
imaginary moral high ground or something on your side.
But
You guys
is it not
horrible.
honest? Is it at least not honest? I'm saying he's horrible most of the time.
Yeah, it's great to hear honesty, I guess, but like for you to adhere to voting for him is weird. Like,
I didn't vote for him.
Even Jewish people who were imprisoned by Hitler, they even, like, back then were so fucking warped. Some of them were like, I think the government's going the right direction. The majority of them in prison were saying the government was going the right direction. They didn't know why. They didn't know how. They loved it.
You mean during the Holocaust?
Yep.
They were fine with Nazism?
Some of them were.
So what does that mean? Are they just brainwashed?
I'm just saying, I'm pointing to them and pointing to MAGA and saying might be a little similar here.
So MAGA is basically the Jews that voted for Nazis.
I mean, I think they're basically the people who voted for authoritarianism. Yeah.
I mean, he can't run a third term anyways, so.
Well, darn. He's selling hats. He's got people saying King Trump, Trump forever. Okay.
I mean, the most he can do maybe be the vice president, but he's never going to win again. That's the point.
It doesn't matter. He's just going to hand it down to whoever he wants. He's probably going to affect our elections so we can't have a democratic process after this.
I mean, I think the left is going to win the next term, like, no matter, because he's already messed up so hard. He did such a bad job that the left is going to win no matter what.
I don't know, man. He's doing all sorts of stuff to fuck with everybody's elections.
So he's the worst we've ever had?
Yes.
Maybe, actually. Not to say that Kamala would really be that much better. She would still send the money to Israel. She's not gonna fix.
Dude, listen. Sending money to Israel,
Radstorm Crow
I can
super
live with that.
chatted $5. 1920s conservatism would say not to drive them new cars and keep with the horse and buggy, just contesting change.
Yeah.
20 years ago was all about the gays.
Yeah, thank you, Lindsay. Thank you for the $10 for your coffee fund. Thank you, Lindsay, so much. Yeah, I don't know. I think conservatism.
He's gonna die
is
before. He's gonna die before the next term, anyways. He's not gonna live that long.
I don't know. He's got a lot of money. He can probably, get some blood transfusions from some willing MAGA zealot.
From Epstein Island.
Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't sound like you're too hard bent on Trump.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm open to, But do you have any questions? Maybe we can, or
how do you feel about Trump purposefully withholding food stamps from people to twist the knife in the government shutdown?
Definitely not good, but I don't know if it's stupid to say that. I do think there is still a problem with people being a little too lazy and dependent on welfare. Not to say that it's right to do this.
Can you give me any good data on this?
I mean,
I just have a thing that you think.
No, I have friends, families that actually, like, they have a lot of savings, but then they still take a lot of welfare, and
you know how much money they get, dude? They're like fucking $300 a month in SNAP.
Well, this family was getting maybe $1,200 with two, so $1,200 is like a decent amount.
The average for a family is $300.
But I said it's wrong anyways. I don't think he should withhold it. So
I also think that this is just a thing that no matter how good we are at stopping people from waste, fraud, and abuse in SNAP, this will be a talking point. And it's just proof that nobody's been able to tell me any statistics on this when they say these things. It's just a government. They hate any sort of government handout. They blame people. They victim blame poor people. My mom had 3 kids. She got food stamps. She worked every day of her life when she had children. And 70% of the people collecting these programs, they work too, full time. It's just insane to justify Trump reeling all of this shit back and taking food from kids' mouths and justifying it by saying, oh, well, I have a cousin that does this thing. I don't care. I think it's anecdotal. It's bad.
That's fair. I mean, again, I said it's wrong too. I said it's wrong. I'm just saying there's a problem with the system itself. No.
I think that we need, if my money goes anywhere, if they're charging me taxes every year, I'm paying taxes every year. There's not a thing you could tell me to make me upset that it went to feed somebody. There's not a thing you can say that some fat dude stole candy from a kid. I don't care. That's the first thing I want my money to go towards. And it's 1.6% of our government's federal budget. I don't care to scrutinize at all. Not even a little bit. We can double that, in fact. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I want to feed people too. I'm not, I'm not against that.
Yeah. Someone says half our paycheck goes to feeding legal. That's not even true at all. No. $5,000 of the average taxpayer each year goes to the military. $300 goes to $300 for a $52,000 salary goes to fucking feeding people. I could care less. Not even a little bit. Anyway, it sounds like you're kind of, I don't know, on the fence with stuff. So I'm gonna get to the next
definitely
guest.
center. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate you coming up, man. You're welcome back.
All right, take care.
All right, man. Take it easy. $3 a month. Thank you. Yellow.
Hello.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, you can say that.
What do you like about Trump?
So I'm a student right now. I'm Canadian, but I'm studying in the US. And what I like about Trump is, I don't know if you know Canadian politics, but we have had liberals for the past 8 years. And as a Canadian who used to live in Canada, liberals have turned our country into basically a laughingstock, where it's just cry. No, like you're laughing, and I laugh too, but like it's crazy.
You guys are like the top rated country in everything, just about. I don't know what you're talking about, but go ahead.
because like right now in Canada, like people can't get jobs. There's no housing. There's crime everywhere. It's like there's so many like elite.
I don't believe any of this until you give me some stats. But I'm going to assume just from you saying that Canada's at like an all-time low with crime. They're probably they rank highest. They rank highest on like social mobility and all sorts of stuff. I believe the Freedom Index scale, they rank like second place. They're like the best. It's really weird what they feed you. Like like you can point to some people who are upset because they heard a bunch of bad news articles or something, but I think it's what do you want? What do you want Canada to do?
Bro, go talk to anybody from Toronto. They'll tell you like it's a mess.
One of my good friends lives in Toronto. It's fine. Every big city is going to have problems, right? But conservatives don't have answers for these things. What do conservatives do for big cities?
Huh?
What do conservatives do?
I mean, the thing about conservatives is when they were in power, Canada was safe.
What does that even mean? Do you even know if the crime rates were down?
Bro, there were like there's so many robberies, like even houses in suburbs. We have to get like security system now because there's like car robberies. And
you're not telling me anything.
What do you mean?
You're not telling me anything.
Okay, going back to my point, the reason I support Trump is because he's very pro safety, which is something like I really respect.
Dog, he's literally got ICE out there kidnapping people and sending them to prison for the rest of their life. He just had someone shoot a mother.
Huh?
He just had someone shoot a mother. He says things that are so vile and disgusting that it causes violence. He's not making the country safer.
Oh yeah, guys, I'm sorry I'm whispering because it's really late.
All right. Trump says things that cause violence.
Yeah, but think about it. Think about like an everyday person that goes to work and they have to use public transportation. Like think about their safety.
Okay, and what do Republicans do about safety? You guys defund police. You guys cut taxes so that nobody can afford polices. What do y'all do for policing? Y'all have the 7 out of the 10 most worst crime-ridden states in the country and the worst cities in the country. 7 out of 10. You guys are the worst at all of those things. What do Republicans do that's really good about crime? You guys just finished bashing Biden for helping with the 94 crime bill, being tough on crime. So what is it? Are you guys tough on crime? Are you guys soft on crime? What is it?
I never bashed Biden, by the way. So what I'm gonna say is, like, do you want people to be serial abusers that are like serial commitment of violent acts? Do you want them to be jailed or no?
I would like them to be jailed, and Trump just pardoned 1,500 of them.
Because when you look at it, the Democrat judges, they believe in catch and release. Like they don't believe in.
What are you talking about? Show me where this is. Where you see this? Show me this. I live in Texas, by the way. All right, I live in Texas. Dallas has worse crime than DC. Why isn't the military here? Texas has worse crime than California. So,
okay, if you look, I'm sure you've heard about the girl who was stabbed in Charlotte, right? In the train.
Okay.
So when you look at the man who did that, he was released from jail like
he
7
served jail
times.
times. He served jail time. He's a schizophrenic, and he was prosecuted, and he did his jail time, and he was let out. He did years.
And you think that's fine? Someone who has
he served his jail time.
Okay, so this is where we disagree. I feel like if you're
how long should you go to jail for breaking and entering? That's what he got in trouble for.
If you have the potential for a violent act, you should be in jail
Excuse me? How do you know if someone has potential for a violent act?
Huh?
How do you know? You arrest people before they commit crimes? Where do we do this in the world?
Wait, hold on. Let me get my AirPods. Hold on. Yeah, because you can tell. Are you telling me you can't tell if someone's gonna be violent or not?
How can you tell?
Bro, come on now.
Where show me a country that locks people up for looking violent. Tell me about this. This is fascism incarnate, dude. What are you talking about?
Come on.
Minority
Be for
Report.
real.
Yeah, like
Be for
the
real.
movie? Explain this to me. Explain the concept. How do we do this?
I'm not going into details, but you can tell. Like, you can tell.
No, you can't arrest people for looking any sort of way. You can't do that.
Okay. Let's say someone breaks into your house, right? Someone breaks into your house, and you're okay with them going to jail for a few days and then coming out. That's it. And
No,
they can
that's
do
not. That would not be the case. They would go to jail.
So you're okay with that? Is the case. That is exactly the case.
Show me a city or state that releases people for breaking and entering.
What do you? I just gave you an example.
Where?
What happened on the train in Charlotte?
No, he was in jail. He was jailed.
Yeah, and he was released.
How long do you want him in jail for? He was in there for years.
He could be in jail forever. I don't
Why?
really care.
For breaking and entering? What's wrong with you?
So, but if he was in jail, this girl would be alive now.
I don't get. What are you saying? The guy was in jail for years. He served his time. What is wrong with the situation again? He should have been in jail forever for a misdemeanor? The fuck?
I can't. So you're okay with like violent criminals being released?
Who? If they serve their time, yeah.
Oh God, I can't. I can't.
Okay,
agree
violent
with you.
criminals need to be locked up forever.
Or they could be in some program where they're away from society. I don't really care. But
And
in
how is this
training,
my fault that this isn't already happening? This weird thing you don't have an answer for?
I didn't say it's your fault, but at least Trump, he's gonna tackle this problem, bro.
What? How?
He's gonna,
What is he gonna do? Arrest people before they commit crimes? What is wrong with you, dude?
bro? What he's gonna do is he's gonna empower law enforcement because all these past 5-6 years has been fucked after the cops. The cops are now.
We've seen a decrease in crime since Trump left office. It was at a low when Joe Biden left. It was a high when Trump left. It was a high. You want to see? It was an all-time high. It's gonna go there again.
Okay, you say that, but you know, with the new mayor in New York, a lot of the cops are gonna resign because they don't want to be be in this anti-cop city. So then who's gonna protect the people? Who's gonna protect the everyday person that's gonna go to work?
I think we're gonna quickly find out that this isn't gonna do anything bad. Name a scenario where the cops need to be there all the time. Tell me.
If the cops were at the train in Charlotte, that girl would be alive right now.
Mm-hmm.
I wish.
We already have cops. We already have cops around trains.
Not in every city and every state.
Yeah, you're going to be able to pay for that? It costs money. You guys keep cutting taxes. How are we going to do that?
So that's the thing. Trump is a businessman, right? He's a businessman. He knows how to use his finances.
No, he doesn't. He's responsible for a quarter of this country's whole debt. He's literally responsible. He's put this country into so much fucking goddamn debt. It's insane.
That is just that's not up to the president.
All right.
It's the Federal Reserve.
All right. No, that's not true. Trump signs the bills and passes the legislation that approves debt.
So you're blaming
Radstorm Crow super chatted
entire
$5.
debt
Can
of,
we lock up Trump for grabbing women by the kitty cat because he can? For being liable for SA? Walking in on women in changing room as they change?
Listen, bro, my only point is that I care about safety and law and order. And the Democrats, they don't give a fuck. They don't really care if you kill someone. And
that's not even true. You guys are literally the opposite of this. So we have 40,000 gun deaths every year. You guys don't give a flying fuck. You don't want to change anything. We had 29 migrants that were migrants kill people last year, and you're spending $140 billion on that. You guys are fucking insane. You guys are doing the opposite of taking money and doing the most effective thing to save people's lives and stop crime.
Listen, at least Trump is gonna try, because I've never heard a Democrat. I've never heard.
He's having a hell of a go at it.
I've never heard, like, have you heard a Democrat politician be like, I'm going to be tough on crime.
Yeah, you
I'm going to
guys gave
stop.
us shit for it all last year during the campaign. I had to debate every one of you, and you guys had cried back to back about how tough Biden was on crime. And we're better on crime. And every instance across the country, we're better on crime.
I don't believe that.
Okay, I'm in Texas. In order for you to commit a felony here in Texas, you have to steal $2,500 worth of shit. In California, it's $950. Who's tougher on crime, bud?
$950. Obviously.
Yeah, it's California.
Yeah.
Yeah. Republican states are not tough on crime.
Yeah, but that's one example. I'm talking about national.
Okay, name a state that's got a lower than $950. You're not going to find one. I think Florida is like $1,500. We are tougher on crime.
So you think that if Kamala was the president, America would be safer? And by safe, I mean like everyday crime, like like in the subway, you're not gonna get jumped, all that stuff.
I believe in states' rights, and I don't believe in Trump using the federal government and doing political theater and putting military in the streets. That's authoritarian. No matter what point in time in history, especially when we're at like a 60-year low on crime, this is when Trump decides it's time to put the military in. Even though you guys are the worst at crime, it's so weird. But you're just spouting off all of these things that all fascist governments lead their citizens to believe, like the fact that national security is the #1 thing, and then we need to start cutting people's rights. We need to start cutting corners to do this. We just need to start reeling back social programs and fucking with elections, because this is so important. We got to start joking about a third term and have the White House post images of me with a crown in it. This is insane. This is fascism. They come out and they lie, and they give you guys one talking point, and they go and axe entire federal agencies and send military into the streets. And you guys just love because it's owning the libs.
I mean, I can only speak from my own experience, and as I told you, I did live in Toronto, and I've seen the level of crime that increased under the Liberal government. And I feel like the Liberal government in Canada and the Democrats in the US, they're very aligned values. Whereas Trump, he's like a breath of fresh air who's going to actually stand up for the everyday people like me.
He's not doing that. He says he does. He's not doing that. He's just a con man. He went and just recently, after running on defunding Ukraine, which is, I think we can all agree now that it's a good idea we're funding them, he convinced the whole populace to hate Ukraine, stop America first. And now Trump's in there funding everybody, including Argentina, $40 billion, because it's his best friend. It's his best friend. It's his little fascist friend. And it's so weird for y'all to be like, oh, okay, well, it's no big deal. Everybody does that. But that's the whole reason you guys wanted to stop defunding Ukraine, is because Biden was somehow laundering money through Ukraine. But now it's not true, and it's just consistent that Trump is funding them because it makes sense, because Russia's the bad guy again now. And don't worry about Trump cutting a big deal for all those meat farmers down in Argentina to come undercut the U.S. cattle farmer. He's going to completely fuck over the farmers again for like the third time. He does not care about the U.S. citizen.
I can't speak on foreign policy, because I feel like America has you guys are the top dog, right? So you're gonna do whatever it takes to be top dog. And doesn't mean it doesn't matter if you have to bomb another country.
So America first is a bad idea?
I can't, as an international student, I can't tell you guys what to do in terms of foreign policy.
Dog, I love that. Didn't Trump just try to kick all you motherfuckers out?
So this is what I agree with on Trump, because there's a lot of people, and you're an American, and you have American family, and maybe one day you'll have family of your own who are American. A lot of international students are coming to America to scam the system, and that is what Trump is against, which you should be happy about, because he's helping Americans like yourself.
They're coming to America, and they pay 3 times higher tuition fees than domestic students, and it makes domestic fees much less. That's why they're so good. And the opposite of this, if we were to like kick out all the international students, it's called a brain drain. We quickly saw China jumping for joy, going, oh, since Trump's so fucking dumb and telling international students not to come to like Harvard and all these other prestigious schools, we'll take them for fucking free. Come. And Trump goes, oh, well, that's a bad idea. His geopolitical stances are incoherent. At best, it's embarrassing. I get whiplash. Every leader on earth is seeing the same thing I do, and they're saying Trump is so fucking dumb and easily played. It's time to go, baby.
Okay, but you're an American. You don't realize how good you have it. Because the only reason I came to University of Pittsburgh is where I study, is because you guys have the high level education, and so people, even though they have to go in debt, they're willing to pay that much money. Like I do pay like triple the amount of American student.
Someone said
because you guys have.
Someone said they paid to kick, but I don't see it. I don't see it. If you pay to kick, let me know. Again, I don't think it's really scamming the system. They're coming here and they're paying insane fees.
A lot of them are scamming the system because this is what they do. They put a fake diploma. Bro, a lot of these people, they say they have a fake diploma. They come in and they come into university, and then like after I graduate, I have 2 years to work, and then I go back, or I can apply for my green card. But these people, they just stay in America. They don't care. Even when their green cards expire, they're not gonna go back. And then you who's working hard, paying tax, you have to deal with that. Do you want that?
They still pay taxes even though they overstay.
They don't, because they only work like cash jobs or something. I don't know.
What are you talking about? That's not true. No, it's not. This is such a weird generalization you have to win this argument, I guess, but it's not true. 60% of the people who are undocumented here are visa overstays, and that's the last thing I'm worried about. It's the very last thing, right? Like there's people dying. Like I don't give a flying fuck. We're taking all this money to capture these people.
But as an American, you should care about that. Like people are coming to your country, scamming the system, and living a life of luxury.
They're trying to living a life of luxury, working cash jobs.
Dude, these people have benefits. They get benefits from, like, come on, you
have to be legally present to get benefits.
Well, they find a way. They find a way to get benefits.
Stop it, dude. No, they don't. Stop it. This is insane. For you to be a ladder pool is crazy to me too.
Because
I want people like you besides people with your political views, but I want diversity in this country, and the people who are here overstayed on visas, they don't fucking hurt my feelings. I don't give a flying fuck, dude. There's people out there like Trump running rampant, like doing corrupt things in the open, and you're worried about people with committing Class C misdemeanors, $250 fine? I don't give a flying fuck.
But you're an American. Like this is your country. Do you not want to defend it? Do you not want to?
This is the cry for obsession over national security. It's a fascist tenet. This is what Trump has spent 10 years in convincing people. This is the biggest problem ever, that people are here standing where their feet aren't supposed to be. What the fuck, dude?
Well, I mean, I do see that you have a good heart. Like you have a good intention of people. You have a good, what's the word? Like you want the best for people. But I'll be honest with you, a lot of these people that come here to America and want to overstay, they don't have the best interest for you. Like they want to take your spot.
So they're evil?
Randstorm Pro super chatted $5. Caller, this society, there will always be jerks who cheat the system. Trump plays the courts. Everything will always have bad eggs who cheat the system.
These people aren't dangerous. They don't commit any crime. We have the statistics. I can pull them up for you. They don't do anything bad. They don't hate America. They love America. They want to be American. You want to be American, right?
Not the illegal way. So if
you want to be the legal way, right? You want to be American?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, why are they different?
Because they don't do it the legal way. There's law and order for a reason. Well, so then can I go to the store and just steal something because I can't afford to?
What service are they stealing?
Taxpayers' money. They're
paying taxes. They don't get any sort of benefits, though.
They do get they get benefits.
You can't tell me which ones.
Okay, someone who's living illegally here, they can claim refugee status. And
no, they can't. That would be legally present if they were claiming refugee status.
They can sell stuff like counterfeit. Like they do like
That's
these
already
fake car
illegal.
parts.
We don't want that. That's already illegal.
No, I know it's illegal, but they do it because they're not documented, so they can
Dog,
be
Trump
low key
commits
about
fraud
it.
all the time, and you're crying because there's no victim. There's
But
no
I never see
what
that.
what who's hurt here? Who's being hurt? They're trying to survive.
American people like yourself.
No, they're paying taxes. They paid $97 billion in taxes last year. And they can't receive any benefits that you've told me about at all,
Okay,
besides like stealing them somehow.
I'm just like you're from speaking to you. I think you're a good person, so you see the good in them. But like, if you're gonna be allowing this system, it's eventually gonna cause the rot of society. Like this great American society,
They're
it's gonna
3% of
collapse.
our population. This is not the big urgent thing you think it is. Every country has a mixture of undocumented migrants in their country, and it's not the end of the world. It's simply just the basis of political campaigns. You would not even know. I wouldn't know. If nobody talked about this, no one would ever know. You wouldn't
Oh,
you wouldn't
bro.
feel it financially or economically. You wouldn't be able to see it because you definitely can't see it. You can't see a growth from 2.6 to 3% undocumented people in our population. Can't see it. So this is all just bullshit. It's just stupid bigotry and nationalism and othering people. And while I don't give a flying fuck the status of people's like presence here in the United States, I do more so care about just generally people committing crimes that hurt us as a society. The ones that actually hurt us, like murder, I don't know, like trying to steal elections. That's what Trump tried to do. Stealing classified documents for a matter of national security. That's an even bigger risk of national security. If you ask me, that's an actual legitimate reason to worry about our national security when Trump fucking brags to Australian billionaires the capabilities of our nuclear submarines, or when he shows fucking people who are writing a book classified documents and saying how classified they are, or putting them in his bathroom or in his ballroom in Mar-a-Lago where the public can just go peek. I think that's much worse than some fucking single mother here with 3 kids working a job and paying rent and paying taxes and living amongst us. I literally couldn't care.
Okay, but don't you think it's kind of a good thing if you think about it? If he's showing pictures of a submarine or like telling Australian leaders of all the capabilities you guys have, that's clearly a deterrent
No,
to
it's
show
not.
like we're in the power position.
No.
Would you not
That
agree?
allows our enemies to know more about our capabilities. That's not good, dude. What?
Like, because
That's not
here's the
good.
thing.
It's classified for a reason, man.
Well, here's the thing. Because again, I'm not American, and I have family that are in the Middle East as well. But when they see Trump as the president, they think, okay, there's going to be law and order, like in the whole world. Because
He's
when he
literally a
speaks,
felon. The
people,
whole world watched him go through court. What are you talking about? He's the most most lawless president we've ever had. He's openly doing corruption in our faces, taking $400 million jets. He has a meme coin that you can donate to and get meetings with him in the White House. He's openly pardoning all of his people that even his first term, he pardoned all of his felony friends. They all still work amongst him. Peter Navarro, Steve Bannon, all these people committed felonies. He's still rocking around with them, trying to figure out ways to run for a 3rd term, doing all of these things against the court's orders, federal judges' orders, creating constitutional crises. He's not for law and order. He just
okay,
got caught by 2 federal judges not paying food stamps.
but okay, back to one of my points. If you go see the video of Trump with the Arab nation, the Arab leaders, like if you see when he's talking, like they're all listening to him. Usually these Arab leaders are very like they're very like ready to fight,
Because they're very
basically.
rich and they know he can be bought.
But when Trump is talking, they're all listening. They're all like paying attention.
You're not saying anything. I can just look at poll research. Pew Research has polls that just show the rest of the world looks at Trump with a lot of disapproval and saying that he's definitely not the right position. Literally the entire developed world.
Yeah,
Besides
but the leaders,
authoritarianism, besides
but the
like
leaders,
Hungary and besides Israel.
the leaders of the leaders of countries respect him because they know they can't fuck around with him. Like
They
he will put
absolutely
them in
do
their
know.
place.
Trump gave Putin a 2-week deadline in June. Do we know what happened to that?
Yeah, but you have to understand, Trump and Putin are friends, so he's not gonna give him a deadline.
Okay.
Like that's
He
his
did give him a
ally.
deadline. He did. And yes, this is the problem with Trump being friends with all the authoritarians because he can't upset them. It's not good.
Going back to your point about you don't care if like an illegal person is here with their kids, right? like I don't know where you live. I'm not gonna make an assumption, but I'm assuming like you live in a. You said you don't notice it, right? So you live in an area where you don't notice the growth of illegals. But you
I
talk
live
to
in Dallas, dude, downtown.
right, so you don't notice the growth of illegals, right?
No one can.
But
No one will
however,
ever know.
however, talk to people who are like in low income society, low income neighborhoods. They don't even want the illegal people there because they're always like committing crime or
That's not even true. That's not
breaking
true.
in.
That's a lie. They commit crime at
No,
a rate 1/3 that of Americans, and 1/4 violent crime.
people in low income neighborhoods don't want illegals because
You're just speaking for you have no idea what you're talking about. They are undocumented. Like people in low income neighborhoods, it's made of those types of people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they don't want because the illegals it disrupts their society, like their
How?
neighborhoods.
How?
Again, they don't work. So
They
they're
come
living
here
off
to
tax.
work. How would they come here to work and take all of our jobs, but they don't work?
No, they're illegal. They can only do like under the table work. So they can't
It's
really
not
do
true.
like work that uplifts the community.
It's not true.
Do you know what I mean?
Every bit of work, every participation in the labor workforce is beneficial, and it helps churn the economy. It's economic movement. And when they go buy a sandwich at Subway, when 200,000 of them show up to buy more sandwiches, that means Subway has to hire more workers and create more jobs and order more signage and create hire new managers. Everything of the vertical and horizontal industries of all of the communities affected and all of the stores or whatever the companies affected locally, they're all good. It's all good.
Dude, they don't shop at Subway. These people they're not like you and me. We're like
What?
buying stuff.
Where
They're
do you live?
You think the illegal people are like going to Subway, going to Walmart,
Yes.
living their life, like buying the same
Yes.
as Americans?
Where do they buy their food?
They probably go like shoplift. I don't know. Like I don't know. Or food stamps. Food stamps.
They can't collect food stamps. Dude, you need a social to collect food stamps. Are you serious? Thank you so much. Earl, thank you for the super fan.
Like I like even as a Canadian, I can't fathom someone who's American. Like you have the privilege of being an American, the greatest country in the world, and you want to like make it into a free for all with all these like criminals and
Criminal,
insane people.
dude, this is what you've been brainwashed with. This is why the right, we say they're racist, because we have the stats on this.
It's not racist. It's not racist.
Last year they committed 29 murders. How many murders in the United States took place last year, bro?
By the way, it's not racist because I would say, regardless of if you're illegal, doesn't
Answer
matter
my
white,
question,
black,
dude.
brown.
Answer the question.
How many? Sorry. So what's the question? How many murders?
How many murders took place in the country as a whole?
I don't know, but I'm sure like a lot of the illegal murders they're not even documented.
17,000. They committed 29. This is what you're going after?
The stats, they probably did a lot more, but we just don't know yet.
Now, Trump's own website from the Customs Border Patrol, it says this explicitly. All of the crimes done by undocumented migrants.
However, if you know, there was a lady in the New York subway. She was burned alive by illegal.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. That's tragic.
You don't care?
That's tragic, but that's one incident. We had 17,000 other people die. We should figure out ways that are very common that we can stop.
But there are going to be deaths in a country. But if you think about like a violent, gruesome deaths that shock the fabric
They're
of
not
society,
inherently violent. This is a
Leisha
special
super chatted
exception.
$9.96. Please tell this man his conservative government controls the Ontario police force.
Thank you. Yes, the Ontario is controlled.
yes, they do. But Trudeau, the Liberal, kept undercutting the Conservative government. That's why, like,
Undercutting?
Yeah.
How did he affect the police in Toronto?
Because he would say, if our judges, like, if there weren't enough Liberal judges in Ontario, then he would like hold back because we get national funding as well. It's not just Ontario's tax funding. We get national funding. And yeah, Trudeau would blackmail us all the time.
So you're a conservative who wants federal funding?
I think if I'm paying tax, why not? Where is that going to go to then?
Right? Trump gives it all to billionaires. Someone just paid a KQ. You're welcome to come back some other time, all right? Tom, thank you so much for the $40. Kick this guest. Thank you, Tom. Will do. Thank you. Love you. We're going to go on to the next guest, guys. Don't forget to follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. And let's get to 100K, guys. Stop being selfish. W Tom's in the chat, y'all. Thank you. And thank you, Alicia. Thank you. I didn't read it when you sent it, but Alicia, thank you so much. Please ask this man why his conservative-controlled police force has a lot of crime to expand in Toronto. She sent that a while back, so I'm sorry. Hello?
Hey.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Primarily just economic policy. So renegotiating tariff ratios and then also cutting corporate / taxes, OBI taxes across the board.
What do you think these tariffs are going to do for us?
Well, so yeah, I mean, I'm glad you brought that up. So it's resulted in
Leisha
real
super chatted
wages.
$9.96. Only federal cases gets federal funding.
Yeah, so what it's resulted in is real wages are up. So meaning everyone's purchasing power has gone up. So things are cheaper for everyone. On top of that, unemployment stayed between like 4.1, 4.3%.
Gone up.
And then most importantly, bond markets are at like the 10 years up 6% in price. So our non-discretionary spending's significantly
Just at 10
cheaper.
years, though? Don't we have some real big issues with countries like Japan selling our bonds?
No, opposite actually. So countries have been buying our bonds.
Japan just silently tried to sell, I think it was like 5% or 10%, and almost crashed our dollar.
Are you talking about back in April?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they didn't. I'm sure countries sold our bonds because the bonds dipped like 2 or 3% in a matter of days.
Yeah, the dollar's lost 10% of its value since the beginning of the year. We should keep donating your medical bills, chat. If you want to donate to my medical bills, I would love you forever. We are halfway done with it. We're about $1,000 into a $2,200 gift goal. If you guys are trying to donate, I would love you forever.
Yeah, so the value of the dollar is irrelevant. So the value of the dollar is factored into nominal wages over CPI, and it's factored into real wages.
So again, I think that you glazed over like the unemployment going up. I think you glazed over. We have inflation going up. We don't really know any of these numbers now that Trump politically fired the head of the BLS. It's kind of disconcerting. I think that Trump has done his best to create even more distrust in the government. And I think that no matter what he does economically, which I still think is a disaster, I think these tariffs are going to really fuck us up, and we're going to see like a recession unlike the one we've seen in maybe 20 years in the next 9 months. But I think that AI may be saving us from that temporarily. But I think that Trump's tariffs have slowed down trade, slowed down the growth of the GDP. And while you can point to real wages maybe going up temporarily, we're going to see that dissolve real fast. We haven't even had the tariffs permanently for more than a few months, and the markets have been so unstable, and there's been so much uncertainty in investing in anything. And we also can see that this is also causing people to lose jobs and lose business. So I just had a guy come up here 2 days ago and talk about, oh, well, I love that Trump is tariffing all these Chinese companies because all of my competitors are going out of business. And I said, dude, yeah. There's going to be a lot more people going out of business than benefiting from these tariffs.
Yeah, I mean, you can speculate all you want, but we do have hard facts, which, again, public markets, the most liquid markets in the world, with the most the people that control assets are the ones investing in these markets. So again, you can speculate all you want, but equity markets, so companies' valuations are at an all-time high, obviously. But then most importantly, bond markets of our own public debt, the U.S.'s public debt, have gone up 5% since Trump's inauguration. And by the way, unemployment again is it's at 4.3%, exactly where it was last November. And again, on top of that, again, real wages includes inflation, so it's nominal wages divided by CPI. So yeah, I mean, purchasing power is obviously up, and that mainly just is a highlight to what the lower and middle class are experiencing, because it's real hourly wages. And typically, like the higher income individuals are, like the 1%, for instance, is not really operating off OBI. It's usually asset appreciation, so they're not getting taxed under real wages. Wouldn't include, you know, their situation. So I mean, I think economically speaking, we can speculate all we want, but everything is pointing to us doing incredibly well.
Really? Incredibly well?
Yeah, I mean, how do you explain equity markets being at an all-time high, bond markets being up 6% since Trump's inauguration, and purchasing power being up? How else do you explain it?
I think it's temporary. I think it's temporary. This whole thing, the regressive tax system on the middle and lower class with tariffs, I feel like that hasn't really come to fruition yet. Companies are still figuring out how to restructure and to pass these costs on to the customer in like the least painful way possible. We're seeing companies dissolve entirely because of, like Cocoa Water, they are fucked because of the tariffs. And then there's a million more. And same thing with AI. AI is absolutely fucking companies up, and Trump is making very strange deals with China, selling AI chips to them that were much needed in the US markets. Now they're flooded in the Chinese markets. I just think Trump is doing whatever is monetarily best for him, and it's going to be a wild ride. I think it's whatever's monetarily best for him and his rich friends. I don't think that there's anything pointing towards the fact that he's like got this grand ideal for the middle class in mind. He's done a regressive tax rate. He's exploded the deficit. He's removed social welfare programs from people. And we're in the most debt ever. He spent so much goddamn money doing this. I don't see the benefits of this at all, and our children's children will be paying this off.
Well, I mean, technically, everyone's, you know, who's born is, and including us, are currently paying off debt. But debt's, I mean, that's inherent to our government, obviously, or any business. But to say that, like, for instance, businesses are struggling, like I said, equity valuations are at the highest they've ever been. So clearly, companies aren't struggling, people aren't struggling. The current perception of the default expectation of our government is decreasing because bond prices are going up. So I mean, nothing is indicating, sort of objectively speaking, that anything he's doing is bad. I think I mean, we could talk about domestic policy. I mean, there's definitely an issue with it's a horrible issue with sending in masked people to deport people. So that might be a claim to why he's doing.
That's economic
poorly.
too, right? Like he spent 140 billion dollars doing that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
and it's
I was more pointing out the security risk of having masked people with no sort of identification deporting people. But yeah, no, I agree. Part of his domestic policy is antithetical to good economics. So like illegal immigrants, you know, putting the security risk of them being undocumented aside, are only a net positive to our economy. So there's things he's doing that are not quote unquote economically good, but based on every indicator that I've been pointing out, which are, I don't know what else you want to look at, but you know, every indication is that, you know,
I think
our
that
economy and standard of living's
9 months is not a
in a
good
direction.
First of all, like 9 months or 4 months? What is it? August that we finally got the tariffs permanently. I don't think this is a good time to benchmark where we're at economically. I think we're seeing things from economists that say that Trump's deportation policy alone is going to cause recession.
All these public markets are forward looking. So people only buy our bonds based on financial models. And the idea of a model is to systematically look forward, like in the future. So people are betting all the money in the world, all the most powerful people are betting on the fact that what he's doing is good based on
maybe
the indications we
I
have.
think that's kind of broad and generalized, because we have a bunch of people getting laid off too, right? And their bonds could be, or their stocks could be going up. They could just be positioning themselves to look more successful, more profitable, but they're not.
Well, but that's what I'm saying is unemployment's exactly where it was last November. So people that have been laid off have apparently found jobs. It's at 4.3%.
I don't know. I don't know if I like the whole idea of the BLS releasing these numbers after Trump did his thing. But I don't know.
But I did.
Unemployment has gone up. It's gone up. You're saying it's the
You're
same
right.
place.
It's gone up from 4.1 to 4.3. You're right about that during his presidency. But I did hear earlier you said, because you were debating the Canadian forever, pretty sure you said there's no issue with our system, and maybe I'm taking that out of context. I don't think I am.
What
but
system?
I thought you were talking about our government in general. So the BLS, if you have a problem with the BLS, then that would be a systematic issue.
Okay, so that's another generalization that there's nuance to. Before Trump, when he first came to power, he said, just in tweets alone, he said a bunch of like maybe 360 different occasions of anti-government conspiratorial stuff, and has radicalized people in that way. And I think that he's cast doubt on a bunch of our stuff like elections and the federal government, like USAID and all these different branches, and that they're corrupt through and through. But when we finally see somebody put in there that I know is like a horrible fit, RFK, for instance, we're seeing people stand up and say, fuck no, this is bad. I'm leaving, I quit. We're seeing the actual outcomes of people like whistleblowing or saying, okay, now I'm being asked to do bad things or unethical things and I'm leaving. We're seeing that now with Trump. That's why I think that warrants some sort of doubt around like Trump doing political firings. He has it in his model for his presidency, Agenda 47, to fire everyone from the military who's Democrat. He is looking for nothing but partisan government. That's why I don't believe him.
So, I mean, do we have a system? I feel like that was a bit off topic. Also, I would like to, RFK biochemically is onto some things, but is that so you agree that our system
and
is
Hitler was right
corrupt?
about Autobahn, dude. I don't care. RFK is the worst thing to happen to our government, HHS.
I don't want to get into biochemistry, but sure. I'm just saying, because previously I was just pointing out that you were saying the BLS, I think you were implying that they were corrupt. But I heard you previously say that we don't have systematic error, like our system is not corrupt. So I'm confused as to, you said there's some nuance there.
I just gave you the nuance to that, right? I just gave you the nuance. I don't believe everything is corrupt, right? Like if I point to one thing,
but you were saying he's just created.
I'm pointing to things that are showing signs of corruption and saying they're corrupt when they're showing signs of corruption.
I think you were just pointing out the fact that he's creating distrust in our government, or you're just saying the people that he's hiring
both
is increasing corrupt.
He's getting his people to be. He's doing the proper messaging to do partisan hack politics, firing everybody that's not a Democrat, firing everybody that disagree with him, firing all the inspector generals on his way in, RFK firing all of the people, the head of like the vaccine schedule for children.
I mean, RFK was a Democrat, correct? Like, wasn't
it doesn't
RFK
mean
a
anything to
Democrat?
me. Whatever he says he is, he's crazy. I don't care.
I mean, not real. Like, for instance, like his two biggest like health issues were, I think, seed oils, which omega 6 to 3 ratio, they're horrible. Secondly, having synthetic dyes and things. And I think when we look at microbiomes, that's clearly, doesn't need to be in our food.
He
The
wrote a
vaccine
study in
thing's
2000.
questionable.
It's very. What do you mean questionable? He wrote a thing in 2005 that said thimerosal created autism in children, even though all of his peers and the science at the time said the otherwise. He didn't care. He published the study anyway. He still does all of these types of things. He says that COVID specifically targeted Ashkenazi Jews and black people. He talks about 9/11. He talks about all sorts of crazy conspiracies, and he's created a culture of anti-vaccine, right? Like Florida, for the first time, is seeing vaccination rates fall, and this is a product of RFK.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not trying to defend RFK here, but again, the USDA and also Secretary of Health, were complicit in creating the food pyramid, which has led to 1/3 of our population.
Sure, I can say that the food pyramid's bad, but that was like a journey of our science, right? That was a journey of our science coming through, and now we know better, right? And now we know better.
Well, it was a journey of our lobbying.
Well, sure. I can now say that we now know what's best to eat proportionally. Well, at least we know better than we did 20 years ago. And I accept that.
For sure.
I don't want to profit off of casting doubt on that, I don't need to. That's what RFK is and Dr. Oz, both of them. They are both just snake oil salesmen.
Yeah, that's just the problem was though the food pyramid wasn't built on science; it was built on lobbying.
Okay, sure.
It's
Then
mass casualty.
Okay.
So I don't think criticizing RFK for his like health decisions is
That doesn't make this better. It doesn't make RFK any better. RFK is a much different, deviant, disgusting version of that was intentionally bad, right? Like no one knew how bad the food pyramid was when it was pushed through.
We did. Scientists did. Biochemists did.
Okay, and what if we fired all those biochemists and we hired more people like the food pyramid guy? Is this what you're just like? You can't justify these things. If you're calling it bad back then, it's bad now.
Yeah, again, I'm not in favor of I'm not trying to defend RFK. I was just trying to play devil's advocate a little bit. I mean, this is totally off topic.
This was Trump's decision to pick this guy. I don't care. Like the silly talking point of him maybe being a Democrat back then. I don't care. Same thing with Tulsi Gabbard or fucking Pam, or not Pam Bondi, but whatever the fuck her name is, DNI. I don't care. Their politics sway with the wind. They're opportunists. They're grifters, just like Trump.
Yep. I could agree with that.
Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I mean, I guess we're conceding on the economy here.
That Trump's good for the economy. I don't agree. I think that it's too early to tell, and that we are seeing the pains of this with economic forecasts, and you would have to just believe all the economic forecasts that we have, and just look at right now.
Yeah, but what's better than economic forecasts are public liquid markets, and so that's my point: is that our bonds would not be going up in price, our equity markets would not be going up in price if somehow our economy is on the verge of collapse.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that we would have been in a much better place with Kamala. I think that if we kept doing business as usual, if we didn't tariff the whole world and cause a $7 trillion trip in the world market and fuck everybody's 401k up and do all of that, I think that we would have been far ahead. I think that bonds would have been even higher. I feel like the stock market would obviously be 40,000 or like thousands of points higher. But
Biden crashed our bond price. I mean, Biden absolutely crashed our bond price.
What did he do to crash it?
Well, mainly probably just socialization.
Of what?
So economic, like just providing more economic subsidies or not cutting taxes. I mean, it's hard to say what specifically destroyed our bond prices, but
wouldn't it just be COVID, bro?
Well,
Wouldn't
no,
COVID
because
crash the economy.
Well, no, not necessarily, because people flooded to bonds during COVID, actually. So what happened during Biden's presidency is kind of the opposite of what's happening now. The equity markets still went up. So company valuations still went up. Real wages still tanked until like 2023. And that's partially because inflation just skyrocketed.
But not because of Biden.
It's hard to say, because again,
it's hard to articulate how Biden caused any of this.
Well, it's just, no, I mean, it's not hard to articulate it, because increasing social subsidies, again, there's caveats to this, but mechanically speaking,
I don't think that
it just creates inefficiency in economy. So
I think that what
it's
he
not
did,
hard to.
I think what he did was a calculated a bailout of the economy that caused maybe 2%. 2 is what economists say his bailout for the economy did. 2% inflation. That's about it. And I think that's far better than 10, 20 years of recession.
I'm just talking about purchasing power. So purchasing power, basically, from the point he was inaugurated versus when he finished his term, people's buying power really didn't increase. But since Trump took office, people's buying power has dramatically increased. Or not dramatically, but increased substantially more than Biden's 4 years.
I feel like it's despite Trump, but I think Biden's 4 years is a bad benchmark, again, because COVID.
No, I agree. That's why I wasn't trying to debate. I think it's a bad benchmark for sure. I agree with you. Because again, he was handed, we were still under COVID during his first year or so. So I agree it's a bad benchmark, but just objectively speaking, based on where our economy's been historically, it's doing really well right now.
Ratstorm Crow super
I'm
chatted
not really.
$5. Hey caller, is uranium harmful? Look at 1930s. Shoe fitting fluoroscope, X-ray your feet in shoes, uranium glassware. Understanding science takes time.
But anyways, like further speculation, I'm not really here to debate about. So you probably will have a better conversation, with other people debating about like foreign policy, which by the way, I do disagree with Trump's foreign policy and a lot of his domestic policy.
Do you feel
but-
like the slight bump in the economy is worth all of these other issues that come with Trump?
Well, again, when we talk about slight bump in the economy, it's like financial markets, whether we like it or not, but are the best perspective on or are indicative of where our culture, even like social situations are going. So people, if they believe that, for instance, we're about to get into a civil war, people would not be buying our debt. Like that would be a bad case to invest in even a business's debt if you believe that business was about to have like a internal civil war. So I mean, again, like we're just going to get into speculation if you're saying, is it worth all the indicators we're talking about and how that's, affected people culturally. But yeah, no, I think Trump's inherently not a great leader, but I also am super against how the US has operated in like a social sense forever, basically. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really want to speculate whether it's
What do you mean
worth it or not.
as a social sense?
Like for instance, our Israel project. It's been the dumbest thing we've ever done.
Yeah, okay.
Creating us in the UK, creating Israel was probably the dumbest, single-handedly the dumbest thing the United States has ever done, because it's caused the entire Middle East they want death to us because we created this little colony in the Middle East. So, there's
Okay.
there's that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like praising Trump for the very speculative markets right now, the very questionable state of our economy right now. I don't feel like it's worth looking at all the other things you just listed, as well as here at home. While we might not go all the way into like a violent civil war, we are seeing conservatives use social wedge issues that they were manufactured out of fucking Republican think tanks to harm people, to harm trans people, to harm immigrants, to harm it. We've seen the rise of white supremacists and the right-wing domestic terrorism. It's been skyrocketing since Trump took a microphone and started saying shit like Obama's Kenyan and all this other shit that is unforgivable, has caused families to divorce, has caused my whole family is MAGA. I have 3 brothers and 2 sets of parents, all MAGA. This is what he's caused in America, and whether or not it's violent is irrelevant to me. I think that the harm that he's caused, I don't get to look at these CPI numbers and go, you know what, it's all right. It doesn't do that for me.
I mean, I think the bigger what you're actually saying, or what's the truth behind what you're saying, is that I think he's expediting the inherent divisiveness we've had as a country for a long time. And whether that's a good thing or not, I will see. But, I don't think it's like him that is.
It's been shunned
his
in
rhetoric,
politics.
I think it's just.
It's been shunned for decades. We've been looking at this type of politics and saying, hey, we shouldn't do this. This is untouchable. This is fascism. Shouldn't do this. And he's doing it.
Well, I think it's more so that we've had a large part of our population that has been unwilling to speak their opinion about certain things. For instance, like AB and domestic policy as it pertains to immigrants. I think that
AB is a bad one because 60% of our population agrees with it.
Which is fine, but that means 40% doesn't. And I'm just saying that I think that for a long time, politics have been politics, in the sense that they've been our leaders have been extremely passive and just operating based on status quo. And
But do
I
you
think
need?
there's
So what you're saying is you advocate for somebody to go to the extremes and lie to win these
no,
positions
no,
over?
no, no.
Because
I'm
that's
not.
what he did
I'm not
with
advocating.
abortion
Yeah,
specifically.
no.
He said that women are having abortions 2 weeks after birth. That's infanticide. He labeled us murderers to get this passed.
Yeah, I totally look. I don't. I mean, if you want to have an AB discussion, we can. But I don't really want to get into
We're
that.
having a moral and ethics discussion, and that's what he said, and that's what he's using to get the will of the people behind him.
Well, I mean, technically, like, there's truth to what he's saying. I mean, technically,
No,
that
there's
it,
not.
you know, it's murder.
No, there's not.
If you believe it's a life, and you believe that there's no self-defense case, and again,
Now, people who have
other
abortions
views on
that
this,
late in
but
pregnancy, they result in viable children, and this just shows the ignorance of the right that even few people believe this. It's crazy to me
few people believe what.
that people can have an abortion weeks after birth.
Wait, I'm confused.
It's
You're
incoherent.
saying,
I don't doubt you're confused.
but
But Trump
I'm
has said
no, I'm
this.
just confused. That what? That people can have abortion weeks after birth?
So Trump says.
They can have abortions weeks after birth.
They can?
People can get abortions. Oh, sorry. Oh, you're saying birth. Sorry, I thought you meant pregnancy. I wasn't. That's what was confusing me there. Yeah, he said people can have abortions weeks after birth. I think he probably misspoke. Just like I didn't assume you were saying weeks after birth.
He didn't misspeak. He intentionally said women are having children and killing them after birth. And he said he heard it from somebody in Virginia, and he is a con man. So every little lie he says has a little seed of truth. And he's talking about a neurosurgeon that was talking on a radio show, talking about how if a child is born and there's like no hope of it living, like it's born without a fucking brain stem, yes, they don't resuscitate those children when they die.
Yeah, I mean that's just. I mean he says a lot of dumb things.
But this is
again,
this is what
sorry, I
he
didn't
does. This
realize
is his
you
flavor
said
of
after birth.
politics. This is his flavor of politics. And for you to be like, oh, well, all of the country thinks this and they're behind him on migration and AB, I don't care because they bought into it with lies.
Well, first of all, like I mean, I'm a Trump supporter that has not bought into most of his foreign policy and a large part of his domestic policy. So, but I mean, I'm not disagreeing that there's a lot. I mean, even on this app,
The
in
fact that you're
panels, there are a
looking,
lot of Trump supporters.
you have found a bunch of metrics to point out how the economy is doing okay, but none of this was given to us. None of this information was given to us by Trump, what he was going to do with the economy, nothing. You can't be like he's doing what he said because he said the opposite. He was going to lower prices on day one. Instead, he put taxes on everything. He said he was going to end wars day one. He didn't do that. You're just simply looking at it and saying, look, he didn't fuck it up that bad. And it's not a selling point for anybody.
But like, for instance, prices, like, yes, real wages are up, meaning buying power is up. Obviously, he shouldn't just say prices.
Despite
Prices
Trump. Despite
inherently
Trump.
are
I'm
always
sorry.
going to go up.
It's not because of it's despite Trump. Despite Trump causing instability in the markets, maybe it's up.
But he hasn't. That's my point. There's no instability in the markets. All markets are between equity market, debt market, forex market, real estate market. There's no instability, and people's like just general livelihood, no instability. People are making more, despite what you hear in the media, people are making more money than they were at the beginning of Trump's presidency versus the price hike at the beginning of Trump's presidency versus now. That's what real wages are, obviously.
Yeah, I know. And again, like this is not because of Trump, right? Trump has been working against this.
How is he? That's just not true. I think a large
I think that his
reason
tariffs are
that
absolutely
this is
working against this.
well, no, because remember, historically, we've had every major manufacturing / populous country. So China, 1.3 billion people, Indonesia, hundreds of millions of people, Brazil,
What about
trying
what
to think
about
of other,
them?
Turkey. These are all major manufacturing countries that have not allowed us to export goods to them. So population, the largest markets, we have not been able
No
to
one's
send
had
goods to.
100% tariffs on us on anything.
It's not
have they?
100% tariff. I'm just like, for instance, before Trump started this trade war, and again, this is what Nancy Pelosi was bitching about, or sorry, not but complaining about in the 90s, was that all these countries had tariffs that are exponentially higher than our tariffs on them. So before Trump started this trade war in like 2018, China's tariffs on us were 8%, our tariffs on them were 2%. So that means effectively they're not allowing our goods into their country when we're allowing
misleading.
their goods in our country.
Stop it.
That's
That's
not misleading.
That
How
is
is that
very
misleading?
misleading, actually. You're talking about
8 to 2%?
Yeah. So you're talking about like meat and auto. So it
Tariff
wasn't on
ratios.
everything.
No,
It was meat and auto.
no, biochem tech.
There's a million different.
Biochem tech.
Okay, and there's a
No,
million different industries.
Sorry, medical tech.
Okay, there's a million different industries, and you just pointed to like one of them and said that was
No,
their
this
entire
is cumulative
tariff.
tariffs.
No,
this is cumulative
their
tariffs.
average tariff
and
on
this
us
is
was like 3%. If you average everything out, it's like nothing. But
No,
if the UK, for instance, the UN, I
but
mean,
that's
or the
because
UN,
wait, hold on. But that's hold on.
their average
But
tariff
that's
on us
irrelevant to
was
mention.
3%. It was 3%.
No,
and
no, you
Trump
can
put
say, but we're not a
25
manufacturing country.
Yeah, I know.
We're not a. So
Why would-
again, only 15% of our economy actually manufactures goods. So to say that across the board, their tariffs on, for instance, stuff that we produce not competitively
to protect
like,
their own industry,
like
it wasn't
T-shirts.
to screw us.
Oh, so are they protecting their own industry by using tariffs?
Yeah.
Well, then wouldn't we be doing the same if we issue tariffs?
If we had those industries, yeah.
Okay, but wouldn't that by the way, what it's actually doing is encouraging the industries we have that manufacture goods to expand. But point being is, no, it was 8% on cumulatively on the industries that we actually manufacture goods. So medical device technology, semiconductor infrastructure, not the semiconductors themselves, agricultural products like you mentioned, so on and
What
so
about
forth.
the rest of the world? What about Australia? What about the UK?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think there are nuances to why we're tariffing them, but it's irrelevant because
we
the
know?
outcomes that we've. I think Australia, we want them to buy more of our beef or something like that. It's pretty irrelevant because we don't trade with them that much.
They buy more from us than we buy from them. They're one of the few countries we have a trade deficit with.
Totally, yeah, but again, it's irrelevant to say that we shouldn't encourage them to buy more.
It is,
but it's such a
for
small.
you to say they deserve these tariffs. It is very relevant because you said the reason we have these tariffs is because all these countries are screwing us over with tariffs. Almost all of these countries didn't have anything on us.
No, you're totally right about that. Generally speaking, all these blanket tariffs, I think, were more of just a leverage tactic as it pertains to these major manufacturing countries, being like, we're serious about this. We actually want to renegotiate this. But again, it's irrelevant as to why we were tariffing Australia or why we were tariffing. No, it's not, because the outcome has resulted in everyone being able to purchase goods at a cheaper price, and our bond market's going up, and our equity market's going up.
That's not what caused that. That's just in spite of that. That's probably happened.
Well, then what caused it? Then what has caused real wages to go up? What has caused bond markets to go up? And what has caused equity markets to go up?
I don't know if I can speak on that, but it's definitely not tariffs that slowed down trade and have caused us to have a regressive tax on the lower middle class. Definitely not that.
I never said that caused a regressive tax on the lower and middle class.
I did.
Isn't that just legislation?
What do you mean?
Meaning, in order to affect the tax rate of lower class and middle class individuals, it's just purely passed through Congress.
Not in this case, when Trump is doing this with EOs? No.
He's not.
He's doing all these tariffs with EOs.
You're talking about OBI. We're not talking about tariffs at this point. You're talking about the tax rate of the middle and lower class.
Listen, I know it is a tax on the lower middle class. It is a tax while it didn't pass through Congress, labeled tax on lower middle class. It is a tax on lower middle class, bro.
Then why are real wages up if it's a tax on the lower class?
Because companies are still repositioning themselves and changing towards the markets, right?
So then currently the companies.
Markets.
So you're saying currently companies are eating the cost.
Yeah.
So then why are equity values up?
I don't know. How are they? Who's eating the cost? If companies are paying it, are you saying consumers are?
Well, apparently no one's eating the cost because consumers clearly are not. Companies are valued at the highest they've ever.
How much money have we received in tariffs?
No clue, but it's irrelevant. It means that the other countries are eating the cost at this point. If equity valuations, meaning what companies are valued at, are the highest they've ever been, and people's
Explain,
purchasing power
explain to me
is
how
the
a
highest
country,
it's ever been.
explain to me how a foreign country eats the cost of a tariff.
Well, they'd have to lower the cost of the good that they're shipping over to us.
That doesn't
So
eat
obviously it's an
anything, right?
import tax.
It doesn't eat
Well,
anything.
it does. It does, because if they're lowering their margins, then it's them eating a cost.
So who pays? Does a single Chinese
It's an import
yuan
tax.
go into our tax system?
Well, we trade in dollars with them, by the way, and
Okay,
that's
whatever.
why they buy our
Do
debt.
any of their dollars come into our tax system? Go into the tax bucket?
Well, effectively they do, because remember they're selling our company's goods, so
right.
and they pay tax revenue.
No, they don't pay. They don't pay the tariffs though. They don't pay the tariffs.
Right, but the point is clearly, effectively, our companies. I know it's an import tax. Obviously, a tariff's an import tax, meaning our domestic companies are the ones paying it. But I'm saying their domestic companies might have an extra expense because they're paying an import tax, but either the cost of their good or some other factor in their income statement is alleviating that.
Here's where you're going. Here's where you're going to have to really sell me on this, or really do some thinking. If the tariffs aren't raising prices for anyone, how are they working?
Well, because
how are they changing anyone's spending habits?
You can already see our thing with China. So our current trade rate or tariff ratio with China is like 100% to 30% or something like that in our favor. Historically, it's been in their favor.
Okay,
so it's already
that was the
already
deal.
flip-flopped.
That was the deal that he made, right? But how are they
Right,
changing
and
any
that's
of our buying
resulted-
habits at home?
How are they what?
How are they changing any of our buying habits at home if they're not raising any prices?
Well, because either the cost of goods must be cheaper if real wages are going up. It has to be. There's no other way around it. It's mathematical. It's tautological here. So again, if companies are making, if their valuations are higher than they've ever been, we would assume that they're making the most, more money than they were at the beginning.
They're always the highest they've ever been, every year.
Well, only if the companies are doing well.
And there's a bunch that aren't, right?
Well, no, not across the board. I think we would assume, based on every index we can look at least public companies are doing the best they've ever done. And if we're just talking about private companies, well, we would then refer probably back to real wages. We talk about smaller business practices where even owners are still earning a salary or paying themselves out a salary. So yeah, I mean, and obviously owners are still on a public level doing the same thing. But again, there's no way around that. Purchasing power's up, company valuations are up, meaning tariffs. And no, I mean, if you give me
that's so broad though. Again, that's vague. Every year they're up. Every year.
What? Company valuations?
Right? You're just talking about stock market?
No. Well, yeah, I am. But again, no, not necessarily. There are plenty of years where...
Every year we break stock market highs. Every year.
No,
Which year haven't we?
If you're just talking about fiscal year, sure. But again, yeah, I mean, again, I agree with you that typically the public equity valuations have always gone up. Totally agree with you. But for instance, when you factor bond markets, because bond markets obviously work simultaneous to equity markets, during Biden's presidency, company valuations went up, but bond prices sank. So our non-discretionary spending was much more costly. So meaning the bond market, the U.S. public debt during Biden's presidency was issued at a far steeper cost, which just really hurt the lower and lower middle class.
Also, okay, this makes a lot of sense. Bond rates are up because we just cut interest rates because the economy's doing so bad.
No, this was well. That's not true. No.
Yes, they just cut rates not because inflation is down, is because it's bad.
But remember, before we cut interest rates last month, how much were bond prices up? The 10-year, how much was it up during this presidency?
Tell me.
6%. It was way up before we even cut. And by the way, cutting rates is the federal fund rate that they were cutting. They're cutting short-term interest rates, not the 10-year rate. It should affect, you're totally right, it should affect the 10-year rate. But remember, the 10-year actually went down when they cut rates last month. The 10-year, the same day that the Fed on FMOC cut rates, the 10-year went down in price.
Someone says the banks are buying debt. I don't know. I think it also goes to show when the economy does really bad, rich people get richer. I don't know if you're pointing that is that big of a flex.
Well, it's not. I mean, again, purchasing power is mainly when we talk about real hourly wages, we're mainly talking about the lower and middle class. So we're talking about hourly workers.
Let's see this. Wages up. It's literally up 1%.
It's like, yeah, which is significant. I mean, if you look at the past, like for instance, during Biden's first 2 years, real wages just went down.
We already talked. You can't use Biden as a benchmark, dude. You can't use COVID as a benchmark. What about Obama's presidency? What about that one?
I mean, real wages have always gone. I mean, typically they always go up because generally speaking, we have good economic
Then what you're
policy.
saying is no big deal now?
Well, it's a big deal in relation to bond and equity. Like people's purchasing power, while we're in a trade war, going up, while company valuations are going up and debt markets are going up. There's nothing to say poorly about the economy. Like everything's good.
Again, like causation,
And
correlation,
also unemployment.
And I just told unemployment's been hovering higher than it has been. All of these things, while it's like
3.3%.
lukewarm, I think that we're going to see fallout. I think we're going to see fallout. I don't think it's just going to keep going up. I think that's insane. I think we're going to see actual, like the real things come to fruition after a good year of all these tariffs and companies having to sit around and figure out, okay, if we hold the bar, hold the line, and don't raise prices for a year, how many of our competitors will fall under? That's probably what they're doing. And they're going to watch all of their competitors fall under because they have to raise prices and have to lay off people. And they're just going to sit there and eat it because they got billions. And just like they've been doing. This is just late stage capitalism.
Well, but again, that would then result in less tax revenue. If what you're speculating on, if that comes into fruition, that would yield less tax revenue because GDP would obviously halt then. And it would make, you can speculate like you're doing, but the most intelligent investors, we would say, where all the and again, I don't want to just attribute people having money to being intelligent.
If it was really high, you would have a point. It's not that high though.
Bond markets have gone up 6% without quantitative tightening / easing during Trump's presidency. Without cutting rates. We've flip-flopped from quantitative tightening to easing now. But just our debt would not go up 6% in price, obviously decreasing yield proportionally to that. It just wouldn't happen if people were speculating that we're in some sort of economic mess. It just doesn't work like that.
We might not even have tariffs after the Supreme Court decides next week. You really think people are double downing on their investments?
Apparently.
I think it's wild.
Yeah, I mean, to suggest, for instance, the people that have put in billions of dollars into our public debt, like they didn't know that this was a possibility, that tariffs weren't going to be a thing, or so on and so forth. Like this is factored into public financial markets.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, what if there's some foul play? What if Trump has already been manipulating the markets, right? He's been openly manipulating the markets. We just saw one of the craziest incidents of this happen recently. You have to know about this from what I can tell, right?
What instance are we talking about?
When he threatened China with tariffs, and you saw all these people buying options.
We're talking about in April.
Days before.
You're talking about in April. You're talking about in April. Remember, he tweeted out.
I'm not talking about that one.
I think even.
That one is bad. That is an instance of it, but there was an even bigger instance of this.
When else would you be talking about? This is when bond markets crashed and equity markets crashed as well.
Yeah.
But he tweeted out an hour or 2 hours before he lifted the tariffs, he tweeted out, everyone should buy the market. That's the opposite of insider trading.
No, we had
telling the public.
It was November. Has directed the Department of Justice packing. No, okay, not that. Okay, there was one in April, the one you're talking about. Other mentions, Chinese mess group, market manipulation. Yeah, that was crazy too. There was one, it was recently, it was not April, but we saw people buy in, I think it was 3 days before, and they're positioning themselves to sell right before he threatened China with 100% tariffs again just a few weeks ago.
Oh, that would have been like into October-ish when that day. I think when he threatened that, that's when the stock market also dipped heavily. Then I'm not sure
Barron
how that
did
was
that.
insider trading slash.
Baron,
What'd you say?
he's doing a lot of weird stuff. What do you? How do you feel about Trump's meme coin? How do you feel about if you donate enough money to Trump's meme coin, you get a meeting with him in the Oval Office? Do you think that's weird?
I mean, yeah, that's weird. But typically, I mean, there are a lot of. Yeah, I don't want to debate about that, but yeah, that's weird. I don't like the fact that I think meme coins are stupid. I think that that's bizarre that he's partaking in that sort of crypto market. The only crypto anyone should buy is Bitcoin. It's the only relevant asset that actually matters or actually has intrinsic value. So yeah, I don't really want to debate about that. I think you should. I think we're gonna go back. I think that I appreciate the conversation and you're very respectful. But I think that you should have someone else to debate.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming up. You're welcome back. All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
All right, take it easy. Cloud, did you want to come up and say something? Those whiskers are distracting me. Are my whiskers? These bad boys?
Hello. I was gonna just talk to him about the last guest about tariffs and their ramifications on small businesses. Well, he left, so it's okay.
Okay, sorry, I was just blocking somebody.
No, you're good. But yeah, no, there's a lot of misinformation from that guest as far as tariffs and the ramifications on how they are affecting small businesses and the average consumer. And I was going to talk about how we kind of have a dual economy going on right now, where the average citizen, the 99% of the country, is experiencing obviously massive price rises at the grocery store, gas pump, things like that, with their the intake of money is not matching the rate of inflation. I mean, that hasn't been happening for a really long time. And then you have the 1% who are raking in millions, billions of dollars. So there's just two things going on right now. So it's very disingenuous for him to be like, oh my gosh, everything's going so great. Yeah, but that's for the 1% and like upper millionaires. That's not for the majority of people in this country. So anyways, that's it.
Thank you, Cloud.
Yeah.
We love Cloud. Give Cloud the love, chat. Oh, we lost that last guest. Y'all don't forget to follow the stream. We are probably the best debaters on TikTok. I'm pretty sure. So just go ahead and give me a follow. We I don't know. Anyone can be in the 1% if you're smart. My gift goal. Okay. Whoa, this is new. The hell? Whoa. Oh, there it is. They changed stuff up on me, y'all. My last gift goal was 1 rose. You guys spoil me. We'll do that. Can you... Why? What is wrong with this? There we go. Okay, I had 3. Now we're down to 1. Okay, tight. Libs. Why did you bend a knee? The Trump's in it. Dude, you guys are bending a knee every day to Trump. Every day. He's like your congressman's boss. They bend both knees. Yeah, Trump throws them knee pads. Oh, I forgot to shout out. Thank you guys so much. First of all, Kaylee, thank you for the $20 for my medical bills. Love you so much. Thank you. And Jason and Jennifer, thank you so much for the $50 on my medical bills. I love y'all so much. Thank you. That brings us to 1,200 out of 2,200. Thank you guys. I love you. Chat, if you're a MAGA supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Thank you guys for getting me to 100K. It's a pity the Democrats caved. Yes. MAGA's going extinct. Hello?
Hello, how are you, brother? May dance. The music open.
Save me! Do I play on PC? What's the build? You guys want to see my setup? Ignore my mess. Oh no. There's my camera, my ring light, it's my studio monitor, it's my window and my chat and my other stuff and my thing, my Topo Chico and my notifications, and that's it. My PC, I did build it. It's 32 core Threadripper for, it's like a 3860 or something, and I have 128 gigs of RAM, DDR4, 3200 megahertz, and sorry, and I have two NVMe 2 terabyte SSD NVMe. Now show the cable management? No. No. Video card. Oh, I have a 3090 Strix with 24 gigs dedicated. I am from Texas. I am from Texas. Show the cable management is crazy. My cable management's so bad, y'all. It's real bad. I really want to get, I have a foot pedal that I need to hook back up, but I want to figure out a fun thing to do with my foot pedal. That's super mega PC. Actually, he's fault. I do. Foot pedal for driving. Marika, thank you for the $50 towards my medical bills. Thank you so much. Spitters are for quitters. Exactly, dude. Hook an echo reverb box to the pedal. I might do it for zoomies. Like, imagine how confused somebody would be if my face zoomed in and you could see both of my hands. People be mystified. I could probably deconstruct some Christians with that kind of magic. What's up, Kristen? Check Discord. Oh, let me see. Can I please? When's the next sissy fit rage going? Kristen, how have you been? I can't sleep. Anyone else? Thank you, lady. It's 3 a.m., y'all. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. I must be lonely. Haven't she said, baby? Concert chat? Matchbox 20, anybody? I grew up with that shit. Y'all, if you're MAGA and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. If not, I'm going to take a huge walk through the garden, and then we're going to play Final Fantasy. All right? Where is Nemo? My request box missing on the screen. Can anybody else? Did I lose my... did I lose it? It's not there. I see it. It's gone. I wonder if I lost my privileges. Oh, Marika just hopped in. It works. We're good. Isn't that Creed? That's it's Missy Elliott. Y'all. I exited all the way, I came back in. That's crazy. That's crazy. You crazy girls. You crazy girls.
Request box is not gone.
Ha ha ha.
Let me. I think it's when someone jumps up and then jumps down. It seemed like it came up. But all right, just making a point. I'm gonna drop now. Nice to see you. Oh, by the way, where's my photo with you in the shirt? Mom wants it.
Oh shoot. I will have to wear it again.
Or you can just throw it on, take a photo, and then take it back off. I don't care.
I can do that. You just have to press the person next to the rose.
All right. Okay, you guys
All right.
got it now. Okay,
Thank you.
good.
Thank you,
I'm gonna
Dolphin.
drop.
Much love.
Wee.
Oh shit. There we go. A big, huge thank you to everybody who did super chats. You guys are awesome. If y'all are trying to do like the text to speech that you guys hear people doing, if you go watch me on YouTube, I'm live on YouTube, and you could do the same thing by donating. It's $5 or more, and it'll read it out on the screen. Just don't abuse it, or else I'll karate chop you in the neck. Something about Subway sandwiches. Guys, I have a hole in the crotch of my favorite sweatpants, and I think I'm grieving about it. It's right in the crotch. I'm in Dallas, Lady D. I'd pay $5 for a karate chop in the neck. I am selling those on Cameo. Get a seamstress. Crotch rot is the worst. Easy to restroom. It's not that big. What's my favorite song right now? Probably Whitney Houston. I just want to dance with somebody. Why am I doing 3 a.m. debates? It's my life's unmanageable. That song gives me life too. And makes me sad at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I miss late night pickles. I know. I was like, I haven't seen Chris in a while, but I also never streamed this late. I'm glad my mother taught me how to sew. Let me ask you this. Does your mother sew? Ah! Thought I saw that. Brett might need your help with TikTok Studio and the YouTube. Johnny recommended you. Yes, I can help. I got Brett. I got him. I love my big old Brett. I love that big bub. You guys know I got to hug Brett in real life. Be fucking jealous. I got to smell him. I got a good Biden level sniff on him. You did too, Kristen? I got a 30-second Biden level. You better bet your ass, Jack. You better get... You bet your ass, Jack. What does he say? The old hand in the hair hug. Slid my hand up through his hair and grabbed it and just really brought him in and embraced him and just held it there for a bit. And it was magical. It was schmexual and violent. Hug me like JD Vance hugs Erica. God, dude. That is an insane hug, dude. It's a pretty wild hug. You do that to my hair trust, it's really nice. Fuck yeah, Vincent. I would. Pickle's still trying to grow a mustache. Guys, it's been 40 years and it's not coming unless we do Rogaine on the mustache, and I'm not willing to go to that low. I feel like that's a low in life that I might have to reach with alcohol, but we're not there yet. JD will divorce Usha by December and marry Erica by March. Who's that guy, one of the living Kennedys? It's like Jack something. But he's like singing, he's singing Drops of Jupiter to Usha Vance. And he's like, come on, Usha, this isn't you. Caroline's son, is that who it is? It's Jack, yeah, Jack something. What's up, Christina? Schlossberg, thank you, RTP Falsetto. What about your guys, every time I hear that, I feel shame and guilt that I don't have merch. I don't have more merch. Look behind you, what's that? Cloud. What? Cloud, help! Help! Cloud. I'm screaming. Who can sew it all? I can pattern make 36. Let's talk. Yes, please. Oh my god. Cloud. I need you so bad. I need you like the desert needs the rain. Okay. I think we're gonna transition over to Final Fantasy. And I think it's time we get in Discord. All right. Where'd they go?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, big dog? How you doing tonight?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
Yeah, so I would mainly define like my support of Trump for like social beliefs and policy. We'll just like surface upon like the main three. It's going to be illegal immigration, his beliefs on that I agree with, as well as leaving abortions up to the states. I'm conservative, so I believe in a smaller, less powerful federal government with more powers being given to the states. So I believe it's a step in the right direction, but I don't like the way he's taking it a lot. So I would consider myself more of a I don't know, non-based Trump supporter, more just conservative. So he aligns more with what I believe in, as well as things like transgender thesis. I like his view on that as well. I don't believe in it.
I don't think he really even has like a view on that. I think he just uses it as a social issue. I don't
Well,
think.
yeah, that's why I said like his beliefs and stances on social issues, right? So like obviously to support someone, you don't have to support like their active deployments and policy. You can support just their views or things they've said as well.
Sure. Okay. So I think that his stance on most social issues, or what he has pushed, is mostly just harmful stuff that have caused maybe people like you to feel some sort of way about trans people, when this wasn't a thing at all. I don't think you can point to any event or anything happening that brought this to the spotlight other than Trump, and I think that's just proof that he's dividing our country just to get elected. Same thing with immigration. There's nothing you can actually point to that you could say, oh, look how bad this is. Look, they tried using the same murder in like the news for 2 years, Riley, whatever, Lake and Riley. But I don't think there's any legitimate reason to be this charged politically about immigration, or for us to spend the amount of money or resources that we have on this, and especially how poorly Trump has handled this, and basically said things that will go down in history as some of the worst things a president has said of the United States about people who are migrating here.
Yeah, that was a beautiful response, very loaded. So I'm gonna kind of like break it down. So to start and preface, I do understand that it's being used as like a political mongering, right? Like he's just using these big words, big terms, and ideologies to push and oppress certain subjugations of people, right? But I'm also not gonna sit here and say that, oh, I disagree with that, because I don't think that trans women are women. I don't agree with illegal immigration. I think that it makes our country look weak. For example, if I went to Mexico with no papers, they would do the same thing as we're doing to them. And then, things like abortion. I don't think that it's right to terminate a life. I obviously don't believe that life begins at conception, but I believe that it happens once the fertilized zygote attaches to the uterine lining. Nursing
The
itself.
uterine lining? That's when it attaches?
Yeah, so
Implantation is when you
yeah,
say
so
life starts?
fetal consurgence and development starts once it has an attachment. That way it can have a consistent, steady source of proteins as well as micronutrients required for development to happen. It is not actively developing as it passes from conception to the uterus.
Most scientists believe that life starts at conception.
Yes and no. The whole life begins at conception thing has really surfaced itself from the like Bible thumpers who don't even know the book.
Wait, I'm not talking about, this has nothing to do with Bible.
No, I know, but that whole thing started there, and then people like scientists as well as it hasn't.
The Bible says the first breath.
Oh, so you believe that life begins at conception?
Yeah.
Oh, so then what's the justification to terminate it?
I don't grant anything moral consideration that doesn't have personhood.
How does it not have personhood?
It doesn't have. It can't feel, think, experience anything.
Okay, so then what about after sentience?
After sentience, I grant it personhood.
Oh, so then you would say that there's no moral justification after sentience.
I would say that there's still ways to justify it. Self-defense, life of the mother.
Well, yeah, I don't consider life of the mother to be an abortion. Though that's just a deployment of self-defense. So that would just be protecting yourself from harm or removing harm from like direct impact.
How much harm makes it a legitimate claim?
I would consider it detrimental or fatal to the mother's health.
So just about any pregnancy?
Yes and no, because when dealing with like necessitance and indirect causation, we have to think, okay, financially, no, because you can A, get help, or B, have people who can help you. There is literally foundations in the United... Oh, so you're shaking your head no. So there's not foundations in the United States that are based on helping single mothers.
If the United States government did this, then you could start talking about that. But if you're relying on third parties to fill the gaps in your legislation or your social beliefs, I think it's horrible.
So it has to be backed by the government to be legitimate?
I think it has to be backed by the government for you to use it as something to justify your stance, right? So like, you're like, well, we can take away all of these people's health care because the private industry is going to take care of that. But we've seen that fails time and time again. That doesn't happen. So yes, I think that you're justifying creating shaky ground for people while making it even shakier.
Yeah, well, I still think that that's like an illegitimate cause because, from my view, obviously our views are not going to align, so you're going to disagree with this statement, but I think that it is more moral as well as legally permissible to allow the life to happen and find the third-party source of income than to terminate it.
I still don't think the income is the only thing, right? So I think that
So what's the other thing?
you're putting your body through something that is irreversible. So if I don't want
Yeah,
to,
but a woman's body, a female body is built for that. You do know that, correct? That's why men can't bear children.
I don't believe in anything being built for anything. I don't believe in intelligent design.
That you don't have to believe in intelligent design to realize that a male and female body are hardwired and created differently. There would be
I'm not
that
saying
would
they're not created differently, but you're saying that there is a purpose for a woman's body, and that's not the case. In my
Yeah,
view.
there's different purposes for male and female bodies. That's why we look different.
I'm not saying yes, they can do different things, but I'm not saying that my worldview says since you have a dick, you need to go around and use it in all these ways. I think is true.
No, I'm not affirming that, but I'm also saying that like, what is the reproductive status or statute for a female? Is it bearing or creation?
I guess bearing. Again, this is.
And then what is it? Hold on.
Can the government force you to push an 8-pound bowling ball out of your ass? Wouldn't you like to be able to make that own decision for yourself?
Okay, so two things. One, children don't come from out the ass, and two, I can't bear a child.
You don't have a vagina, right? So I used your butt, and yes, would you like to be able to push something out of your orifice at the instruction of the government?
What's going to be the necessary sectors in order for that to happen?
Dude, the same thing that it is for women, right? So if a women who like to have sex just as much as men, if they somehow get into a position where they're pregnant and they don't want to be, you're forcing that woman to go through 9 months of free labor. Whether you want to pay them or not is irrelevant. They're doing something at your behest. You're making them do something that they don't want to do. It's not just financial. Their body is going to be changed forever. It is a risky time. It's the riskiest part of a woman's life. And we can see that all this legislation does is just creates more abortions too. I think it's silly. And for you to invoke this like states' rights thing while Trump is constantly overstepping that and putting military into the states, he doesn't believe in sovereignty of states at all. He wants to control everything.
Yeah, I fully understand. He's masking it, and that's one of the things that steers my belief, not necessarily belief, but support of him away. But I still heavily believe in like his social opinions, like transgender and immigration. Would you like to touch on one of those?
Yeah.
Abortion's not really a strong suit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So transgender people, they create 1%. They're 1% of our population or less. There were 10 of them.
Less than 1% actually. In between the ages of 15 and 18, it's 13% of all minors.
And again, that could just mean that you're non-binary or something, right?
No, that's specifically trans. So people who
13% of minors are trans.
I believe that's the study I saw. It might have changed. I have it written down in a notebook. I don't have my notebook right now. I can try and find it really quickly.
And again, what is bad about this? What's inherently bad about it?
It just clashes with my personal belief. That's the point of a debate, right?
Belief of what?
My personal conviction, subjective viewpoint.
Okay. So do you believe that gender dysphoria is real?
Yeah.
Do you believe that there's treatments that we have found through science that have good outcomes for gender dysphoria?
Define good. Like good outcomes.
Reduce suicidality by like half.
If we're making something that is not like inherently good towards the general populace, but we're normalizing it, would you still ascribe that to be a good thing, even if it lowers something?
I don't know what normalizing it means, but
yeah. So like, hold on, really quickly.
Becoming more accepting.
Yeah,
because we know this is an actual condition.
Yeah, so like if women were saying that they no longer wanted to have sex with any men, right? And so men legalized grape, right? And that helped men's mental health because they were unaliving themselves because they couldn't have sex. But then it was hurting the women. Would that be inherently good or bad because less men were unaliving themselves?
The problem with this is that you're bringing in something where someone's actually getting harmed, and you're gonna have to show me where a third party gets harmed in the context of somebody being transgender.
Yeah, so three things. One, it would be defacement of like all things good, natural. So that's essence, right? That's not even in relation to like anything biblical or
Give
anything.
me that. Give me that. Explain that to me. Defacing things all good and natural.
Good and natural would just be ascribed as something like essence, right? Are you familiar with like essence?
It's been a while since I've left my rocks outside in the moonlight, but no.
Okay, so essence is just going to be things all real, all factual, and all true, right? So is it true that you're wearing glasses?
Sure.
Is there an inherent objective essence for me to visualize you wearing glasses as well as it to be a tangible representation by you touching them?
Sure.
That would be an essence.
Okay, and what you're basically describing is that people who might be trans or gender fluid or something like that, since you can't actually touch or feel any of the conditions that they are feeling, you don't have a belief that they are feeling these things.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that. I just believe that they are outside of natural essence because they are defying true biology and going more with neural incongruence.
That's also biology.
Yeah, so incongruence would be something abnormal. So why are we affirming the abnormal by making everything else abnormal?
All right,
then
this is the problem. This is the bigotry that I get from most of y'all, right? So like, just like saying, why would you tell somebody who's anorexic that they're fat, right? This is not the same. If we had a body of science that said, here's how you treat anorexia, and it's by calling them fat, and we have all the data that shows people who are called fat, who are anorexic on a consistent basis, they are less likely to have like suicide thoughts, or I don't know, they somehow get fixed. If that was the case, then you would have a point. But that's not the case. We have the instance where if people are experiencing gender dysphoria and we affirm their gender, it helps them become less suicidal, and it helps them become less distressed.
Okay, so you think that trans women are women?
Sure, yeah.
Do you want to get into that debate?
Do you want to acknowledge what I just said?
Yeah, I'll acknowledge what you just said. So, like, can you... That was, like, a really loaded response. Can I just have, like, a second to break it down really quickly?
TLDR, science says to affirm people's genders to help them not fucking commit suicide so much.
Yeah. So, I would understand that, but do you think we're normalizing something out of, I guess you could say, just out of normal bounds? That would be, like, my only response to that.
This is like being freaked out that when somebody has heart problems, that the first response would be stabbing you is bad, but if we take a scalpel and we do heart surgery, that's good. But some idiot, some layman's be like, why the fuck would you cut someone's chest open to fix their heart? You're hurting them. That's what you sound like.
How is that equivalent?
Because you're basically not understanding what science prescribes certain conditions. You're making a bombastic like framing of them.
I still don't understand like how that's equivalent. I'm just saying that it goes outside of all things true, natural, and like that
Do you
correspond.
you see I'm wearing glasses, right?
Yeah, there's
Is
no
that
debate about
natural?
that. Yes.
How is it natural? Man made these glasses.
Yeah, because it's in correspondence to an incongruence.
And it's neurological too, right?
Yeah, are you mutilating anything or changing anything that has defining basis towards your body?
Are trans people doing that as a whole?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Taking excessive abnormal hormones to your natural bodily disposition is abnormal, is it not?
I wouldn't know what you would say abnormal is, right? So like we can say that
outside of ordinary.
Okay, again, so this is a condition that we have recently found to be like something natural, right? This comes naturally, no matter where you are in society or on Earth or in time periods. This is something we see occur, and we just didn't know how to treat it. So I think it's natural to to see these things and give them what they naturally need. I think that is a natural thing, whether it be just calling them a different pronoun, which I think tears your worldview apart entirely. I think that's enough for me to talk about. But I think that
I'm also
you guys,
not
hold
gonna
on,
sit up here and.
your
I'm
your
sorry.
side has been mutilating genitals since the Dark Ages, and you still do. You just call it circumcision, and
I don't believe
you
in
make it special.
circumcision.
But your side does this, right? You guys are doing this. Is the mass of people actually mutilating
My
genitals?
side? What are you affirming me as?
The conservative Christians,
You're insinuating that I'm Christian.
conservatives. Your party is mostly. They cry that this is a Christian country. Your party is literally Christian nationalist right now.
I'm well aware.
So you can't really divorce yourself from that right now, can you?
I'm sub-agnostic. I kind of can divorce myself if I tell you that I base my morality in a subjective worldview.
I would love for you to debate the other MAGA that just came up here and told me how morality is not subjective. And I promise you that Trump and Pete Hegseth and all of his friends, they all think the same thing, that Jesus runs this country now and that we should do things in the name of Jesus. How do you feel about that as an agnostic?
See, I'm leaning towards Christianity, and one thing I will tell you is that Trump isn't even a Christian. So I can't sit up here and say we're leading this into like a Christian or led by Jesus country, because the Bible strictly talks about treat foreigners as natural born.
So he's fucking he's defiling your religion as well.
Yes.
And you like this or no?
I just don't agree with like a progressive statehood.
Okay.
So do you want to hop back on the debate, or do you want to keep questioning like my pretensive views?
I sure, yeah. What were you talking about before that? You're a groiper?
Well, I don't even know what a groiper is. I'm not gonna lie.
You like Nick Fuentes?
Not really. I think that he has really radical views. Like, obviously, I'm ethnocritical, so I criticize Christians for like the Crusades. It was a misrepresentation of religion. I criticize Muslims for Sharia law. I think it's defacement of women. I don't know. I criticize Judaism for weird rituals and reference
What about
to like
Christianity?
Christianity. I just said I criticize Christians for the Crusades. It was a misrepresentation of our religion.
But that's it. Wait, hold on. We've got people. I don't
Obviously,
know.
there's
We're
more. I
rolling
was just
back
naming
women's
off
rights,
one.
right? We're rolling back women's rights. You're gonna sit here and go, "Oh, Sharia law is real bad," but we have in Texas. If you're raped in Texas, you have a $10,000 bounty on your head if you want an abortion.
What's the difference between a fetus conceived of grape and a fetus conceived of a loving family?
The outcomes. The fetus might grow into a family that it feels like a misfit. There's a lot of people that can attest to this.
Do adoption centers exist in the United States?
Yeah. Do you guys fund those or do you defund those?
I believe it's state by state as of right now, right? Aren't they lowering some things down south?
Yeah, I don't know. You guys are defunding school lunch during. You guys care about everything besides when they're born, their well-being.
Yeah, I can understand that. I still don't understand though, like, what's gonna be like I don't know. Sorry I'm making a lot of noise. I'm sleeping on an air mattress right now. I just bought a new bed frame and I haven't really made it yet. I'm sorry. I'm like really trying to think of like how to reply to this.
Why is progressive bad, dude? I think the most profound thing I think I've ever heard all year, and I just know this to be true, but conservatism is insufficient. Insufficient. As the world is moving every day, we got AI now, we got all sorts of stuff. We have to progress. We have to adapt, and we have to look around at every other country in the world and say, what are they doing? How can we move faster and be more efficient and become more successful than them? That requires progression. For you guys to roll back things and think that's better is fucking stupid.
I can understand that. I believe with like some sort of progression, but I also don't think that we should be like affirming things that like split our society up more and more and more, right? If there are people who disagree with things, then I think we should have like general concession and commerce about it
I
and
think
make
we'd
this.
have diversity. I don't think we should start using the rule of law to start like legislating culture wars. I think that's fucking crazy. I think that for y'all to have such a low like basic understanding of even what transgenderism is or how to treat it, and you're just bigoted, I feel like you guys should be the last people to tell us anything on this, especially the side who's anti-intellectual, who's anti-higher education. You guys don't want anything to do with gender studies, anything like that, and you want to come out and tell us what the deal is with that. You want to tell us that there's only two sexes and that sex and gender are the same, which nobody in education thinks is true.
Okay, hold on. Sex and gender are not the same. Gender is a social construct. Sex is going to be like
Holy
a biological.
Tell your president that. Tell everybody in your party that, because I've had to debate every one of you for a fucking year over this. This is the culture where you're sitting here going, listen, I don't like this part, but we're right about it. It's our side that
But I
is right
still
about
don't
that.
believe in it because I have reasons to not believe in it. Oh my goodness.
What's your reasons for not believing in it?
What's your definition of a woman?
An adult human female.
So then how do trans women align with women?
Being a woman can also be a psychosocial
a biosocial schema
experience. It could be an experience, right? Because I can sit here and pick apart everything that you can say would make a woman and give you an example about how a woman could also come to be without those things, without a uterus, without the ability to have kids. You're just going to say, well, it's the essence to have kids. Again, I don't think this is not something we can we need to hold up high and argue about, and this is not a detriment to our society. If you really think about it, we change the meaning of words, and we do this all the time. The people on your side literally ascribe insane things to words from a book that's 2,000 years old and try to put it into the law. I don't care. I don't care. Like I said to earlier, when I say chill, what does that mean to you?
Chill?
Yeah. When I say, hey, chill, man.
Okay, so then chill is like a pretense, would just be cool down. So I'm obviously like
you're fucking crazy, dude. That means lower your temperature, and this is why your side's gonna lose.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Cool is cold.
Dude, this is what words can have different meanings. They are
yes,
descriptive,
but they still
not prescriptive.
Have basics and definition.
They're descriptive, not prescriptive.
If you say cool down, that refers to temperature. You're telling me to lower my tone because
chill.
I'm getting hot.
I said chill. You know what I meant. And this society is not going to fall apart because of the word woman and you not being able to figure out how to navigate around calling certain people who want to be called women, women.
So are you just sitting here telling me that I'm wrong, or are we going to get into a debate?
I'm telling you how it's contradicting how we ascribe the meanings of words all the time to be different or to mean something that we all know what it means. Colloquial
exactly.
meanings.
So you think...
And for you to be like, oh, Democrats just don't know what a woman is dumb, dude. It's fucking dumb.
So you think that trans women are women? I don't think that. We have conflating views. Debate it.
Okay.
You just said
a woman can be an experience.
Okay. Can you define positive descriptors towards the experience?
Sure. Being the recipient of chivalry. Being maybe physically smaller. Being somebody.
Don't get into physicality. The physicality is not going to be an experience.
It is absolutely a social thing. Yes, people want
that's to. That's rooted in biobasis. Your body in anatomy has biobasis.
And
you're affirming biobasis.
There's also societal things, right? Too. There are societies in which they really like tall people, like tall men, and then there's societies that don't.
That's attraction. That's separate.
And these are things where this society would go, oh, it's masculine to be tall, or it's masculine to be polite. And then another society would be, well, it's masculine to be a fucking rude bitch to people. It's masculine to be misogynist.
So then would you just say that a woman is someone who conforms to social and cultural norms?
No, somebody who it's also an experience. It's not just somebody who conforms to it.
Well, social and cultural norms would literally be the experience, right? Cultural experience as well as cultural norm.
Okay.
Okay, well then, how does that congrue to something non-smexist? You would have to prove to me that definition is not smexist. My definition isn't.
We're talking about sexes. We're describing them.
We're talking about gender, I thought. Aren't we talking about women?
Oh,
whoa!
well, sure.
Don't
Gender,
get into
sure.
sex, Bubba.
We're talking about things generally typically associated with a type of sex.
Wait, I thought we were talking about an experience, not a sex. Where are you
Yes,
going
we're
with
talking
this?
about experiences typically associated with a certain sex. Yes.
So there is biobasis.
Sure, there can be. Yes. Yeah.
So then, why does the Progressive Party believe that they're completely obscene from each other?
Nobody. First of all, this is not a party thing, right? So if you could tell me one politician who says anything about trans people at all, tell me. Can you tell me?
Trump.
Okay, on our side.
On your side, Kamala Harris said that trans women are women. She was quoting that in, I believe, California.
Okay, and again, she said one thing one time, and is that her political agenda? Is that something she ran on? No.
She believed in LGBTQ rights, especially T rights, because she said that they were the most opposed out of the denomination.
They are. They are. They have been historically targeted worse than any other minority group in recent history. Yeah.
Okay. How does that prove that trans women are women?
Again, how is this why is this the hill you want to die on? When we talk about trans women
Because
or women,
if I disagree
we're also
with
talking
something,
about,
I'm not going to go down different routes.
this is not a political party thing. For Trump has obviously brought this into your face and said, look what these people are doing. He's gaslit us into a position none of us have talked about. All of us are having to defend trans people now because Trump has demonized them. I don't see what you think we're trying to do on our side. We're just trying to protect people.
I understand that you're saying you're trying to protect people, but if I disagree with something, a specific ideology or it's the same thing as okay.
I literally refer to science. I refer to textbooks when I talk about any of this. Okay, and your side has to dip into fucking Dark Ages, fucking 2,000-year-old book for their shit. I just want to look at science and be like, this is what's right.
An ideology is a factual or spiritual thesis or belief that literally ascribes to trans thesis.
No, I think that you're conflating belief with fact, right? Like you can say, oh, fact is a belief or science is a belief, but it's not.
Well, it's not a belief system. It's a conviction that has been ascribed. How do you know that the number 2 is 2?
Listen, I'm not a Phil bro, but again, you're saying that the one political party has a certain belief system when I think the whole world does, minus the people who've been conned into the Republican Party. The whole world.
Anything, dude.
Yes, you were. You think that this is an issue that comes up in your everyday life, that this is something you need to address. Is this something you really need to, is this something we need to address on the fucking national stage? This is something that nobody was talking about until y'all brought it up. No one was trying to say anything. We were just like, hey, trans people are acceptable now, kind of. Like, we're chill with that. We should stop fucking hating them. Oh, by the way, there's science to it. There's all fucking sorts of science that says, hey, trans people are actually going through what they're going through.
Okay, and that was the same thing slave owners were saying. And when people oppressed that, was it good or bad? And when people disagreed with that belief, was it fair? Was it fair and even to disagree with slavery?
What are you talking about? Is it fair?
Is it? Oh my god! Do you not know what fair means?
Yes. How is this the same? What? This is this crazy
even equality from both sides of beliefs. So if I say, is it fair to disagree with slavery? You would say yes.
Yes.
So if I say, is it fair for me to disagree with transgender thesis? Is that fair? Yes, because we can both have our own beliefs and have facts to represent it.
You're not going to conflate slavery with being okay with trans people. Sorry.
Oh, goodness gracious.
No.
Okay, so then do you want to compare social constructs? We can get right into that, and your whole belief system will fall apart.
Oh no, let's go.
Okay, can you give me 3 other social constructs that are typically ascribed or used in everyday human life?
Social constructs, okay.
Gender, language, race. That's a really good 3.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. Language. Can one word represent another word?
Yes.
Does it still have a basis representation? For example, cool your tone represents cold, calm down.
Yes and no. Not every example How's that?
Okay, can you give me a positive descriptor to explain or define that?
Okay, let me think.
Why is everybody saying chat GPT, bro? Do you want me to turn on my camera? I don't even have a computer. My MacBook's broken.
Okay, when I say something is fat, hey, that's fat with pH. How does that does that genuinely point to something that's big?
Define fat. pH.
Cool.
Cool. Okay, then that's just a denominal word. It's a different spelling than FAT.
Okay, so when I say something's FAT and it's not actually oversized, how does that line up with what you just said?
Misrepresentation of the word.
This is how we use it colloquially as a society. It's not misrepresentation. You know exactly what I'm saying. If I say something's fat, and so does chat, and it doesn't mean that it's oversized.
Is that microphone fat?
Yeah.
It is?
You bet your fucking fat dick it is.
Oh, whoa, you think I have a big willy?
Not really.
Thanks, King.
Yeah.
Yours is probably you probably have like 11 inches, I'm not gonna lie. You look like one of those liberals like wearing skinny jeans and packing like a python. Do you pack a punch under that belt? Like Mike Tyson? Do you gallop when you walk?
No, it's extremely underwhelming.
It is not underwhelming. Hold on, I have to fart really quick. My bad, big guys. All right, let's get back to the. I'm sorry. I felt I was getting like really irritated because like my brain's not functioning right now, and I want to try and keep this good faith. I'm sorry. I apologize if I got a good tone with you.
You're good.
Okay. So do you want to hop right back on the train of social constructs?
Yeah.
All right, race.
With my example, you just threw it out because you said it's like a. You said it's a what?
Misrepresentation of the definition.
So we do this all the time, right?
Not necessarily. If something's ascribed culturally to have like a different I guess you could say association, not necessarily basis.
We do this literally with every word, every single word. They're all made up, right? And then we can change what they mean too. Over time, they can change what they mean.
Do they still have basis though?
Again, that doesn't mean anything. They can still change, and what they ultimately mean is changed.
That doesn't mean anything?
It means that what I am doing with the word woman is that exact thing, and that we do it all the time, and you think that only this example is outrageous. Only this example. Yeah. And it's just points to the fact that maybe there's some transphobia here.
Not necessarily. Wait, hold on. Transphobia? How am I afraid of trans people?
You know that phobia doesn't only just mean you're afraid, that just means you're aversion to.
Oh, fucking God. I'm gonna hang up. I'm not gonna cap. I'll come back to you.
All right, girl.
You guys need to shut the fuck.
I'm sorry, I should have brought Cloud up for that.
Hi.
Hi.
I was just in the box as a trans person too.
Thank you.
No, you're good, and I don't think it would have helped, honestly, with him. But no, thank you for everything that you do in defending us. It's always very nice to hear, and I appreciate it. We all appreciate it.
Anytime, thank you. And yeah, sometimes I'm scared to death I might say the wrong thing, so.
No, you're good. I mean, again, if you have any questions or need any help, Artie's always here too. Because she's sleeping right now. But yeah, all good.
Thank you. Love you.
Bye.
He was sharing the air mattress. We love that for him. I hate those types of debaters. They're just master debaters. I consider guys, should I put that as my job title on LinkedIn? Hello? Who's that good old dog right there? Who's that good dog right there? I don't think they mean to be here. Check PayPal. Guys, you have to spell it out. You can't say PP, all right? From B, that guy is an anti-Semite. Google the Great Noticing. How do you feel about the Great Noticing? Is literally euphemism for the Did he say those words? He was definitely a graper, and yes, he said those words. Guys, there's a point in time every night where when I'm doing debates that I get a knot in my stomach and I gotta get off. I think we've hit that point. You wanted Pickles Pickle. Duh. Who doesn't? Should I stream Final Fantasy? I know you guys hate it. I'm sorry. Groupers are out on these streets, y'all. It's actually kind of terrifying. You take care of that Python. Guys, I will not perpetuate that propaganda. There's nothing Python-y going on over here. We've, you know, we're right there. We're right there on the national average, I think. I think we're right there. Nothing crazy. Stream horror movies? Stop talking is probably the best advice I've had all night. Should play Expedition 33. I can't do that game. I can't get back into it. I played all the way up until the old man boss, and I just can't do it. Horror games, not movies. I'm the most boring person ever in a horror game. Can you guys like you guys see how worked up I get with MAGA? Yeah, you think I get worked up on horror games? Oh, with a jump scare. Do I play Outlast Trials? I never played Outlast. It was actually the first free download I had on PlayStation Network a long time ago. I remember that, but I never played it. Guys, it's all about Final Fantasy. It's all about Final Fantasy. Blame it all on my roots. Wolfenstein Saga. We just talked about that the other day, or today. We need a day out with Pickles in Dallas. Come to Dallas, y'all. Come to Dallas and you tell me when you're in Dallas. I come out. I come play. Switch up and playing stream The Sims. Oh, we only have 2 episodes of Welcome to Derry. When does the next one come out? You're a good person, Pickles. I won't perpetuate that propaganda either. Third episode's out already? Okay. We need to get on the interwebs and grab it. The 9th. Yeah, that was yesterday. Oops. Fuck, it's 4 a.m. Final Fantasy was under maintenance, and I think it just reopened. My sisters live in DeSoto, Texas, and Dallas. Yeah, that's really close to me. $4 a.m. Texas crew. Who else is in Texas right now? Where are all my Texans at? Where are my Dallasites? Hell you, brother. Midland. Austinish. Scranton. It's good to see you. Nice. We got SoCal in the house. I'm in Houston, Texas. Follow me. I split time between Richardson and Pennsylvania. Nice. The last time I was on here with you and I told you my sisters and niece live in Dallas, Texas. Yeah, actually I do remember that. That's right, and you were going to tell me what part they were. You can beatbox? I can't beatbox. Can't beatbox. Marika says we have Midland here. In Australia, they have free male snippy snippies. That's the America I want to live in. Hello, Marsha. What do you think of Elon Musk? Do you think Elon Musk has better contributed to society? I think he's horrible. He's horrible. Can I come up and ask a question? Sure. Hello.
Hey, how are you? Sorry, I've got a cracky voice. The cold.
Welcome.
Well, hey, I've got a question. So I am house sitting, pet sitting down in Turtle Creek.
Oh, nice.
And I've had like Thai. I've had everything. You know, I've had Thai, I've had barbecue, I've had great Chinese. You know, when I come down here, it's just a food for all down here. What is the best place to have tacos delivered?
Delivered.
Yeah, DoorDash. They're having massive construction. Like I can't leave.
Have you had Velvet Taco?
Yeah, I do. And I love, don't get me wrong. I've had Velvet Taco. Don't get me wrong. I love it. And you know what? I may put that down. I just have a hankering for tacos.
Something local.
Something local. And I was looking through DoorDash and it's been about 5 months since I've been here. in Dallas. And I'm like, I don't know. Everything's changed. So, things go so quickly, like, ratings go up. Oh God, they suck. The portions are terrible,
My taco dealer is right by my place, and I get their street tacos though. So
Yeah.
it's called Berea something. It's the only one that's called that. It's BIRRIA.
Okay.
And I'm sure they'll deliver to you. I think and because I'm just 10 minutes from you or something.
Yeah, because I've seen you down like in Lower Greenville, and when I got out of college in the 90s, I lived on down on Lower Greenville in the early 90s.
Yeah.
So it was just fun watching you down there. I'm like, oh, my old hood.
Yeah. But I would try their quesabirria. Have you ever had a quesabirria taco?
Okay, no, but that sounds really good.
It's like a taco, and then they've got melted queso, and then another tortilla. And
okay, that's just deliciousness.
Yeah, and it's not
when
that
I come
nasty.
down here,
It's not that nasty Taco Bell queso. It's like
no,
real
I don't do that.
cheese.
No, like when I come down here, I just eat because the food is so good and different, and I don't have that kind of stuff being way up north. So I've been down here for 14 days. So I'm like, okay, I'm running out of ideas. And I thought about messaging you, and I'm like, okay, the most random thing in the world, because I don't know anybody around here.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's went to the suburbs now with my age group, So Velvet Taco, or what was the other one you said?
Berea, BIRR.
Berea. Okay.
Berea tacos.
Okay, that's all I need. I appreciate your help being another Dallas person, and like I see you around, and I'm like, oh, I miss Greenville Avenue. I know it's very different now.
Yeah.
I mean, in the early 90s, it was completely different.
I imagine. Bishop Arts, where I live right now, was not in a good spot.
Oh, where are you now?
Bishop Arts.
Oh, I didn't realize you were in Bishop Arts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, good for you. I love it down there.
Me too.
Man, it's just so much culture, and it's so good, and great things to do, and all kinds of things happening, and able to ride your bike, and good for you, man. Good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's awesome. Okay, I'll let you go. I'm just gonna hang out. I fell asleep because of this damn weather. Crawled into bed with a cup of tea like at 6 o'clock.
Nice.
And just crashed. So now, of course, I'm wide awake at 4:15 in the morning, thinking about my next food item.
Well, heck yeah.
Okay, well, you have a good night. I'm going to just keep watching, okay?
All right.
I appreciate you.
Much love.
Bye-bye.
It's called Berea Aguinaga. That's what it is. I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm allowed to butcher it, all right? Berea. I don't even think you roll the R's on that. Berea? Berea? Is it Berea? Am I just saying it wrong? Berea? Damn it. The last time you said it was right. Okay, Berea. My Berea. Berea. My bad, y'all. Jeez Louise. All right. I heard some people call it yeah, I don't know. All right. I think we're gonna log off, and we're gonna do gaming. We're gonna do gaming Final Fantasy on my alt account. So if you want to follow me, Dark Pickles at dark_pickles. Give me a follow. I will see y'all there. I love y'all. I will see y'all soon. Follow me.